never ever forget. We will never, never ever forget. Oh, 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 oh. We run, oh, 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 oh. And oh, 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 oh. Yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
Across the table from you once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And oh, 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 we run, oh, 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 oh. Forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. Oh, 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 oh. We run, oh, 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 oh. Yeah, oh, 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 oh. Yeah, we rolled. A critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. We will never never, never ever forget. We will never, never ever forget. We will never, never ever forget. Oh, 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 oh. We run, oh, 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 oh. And oh, 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 oh. Yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to get a level. And oh, 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 we run, oh, 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 oh. We roll, we
Damn it! Am I okay? I'm gonna have to turn this off. Damn. I'm just having a good bit of lag with my visual effects on. One day I'll have a computer that can handle all of it.
I keep on telling you.
I need to do like a subathon to upgrade mine.
I was gonna say, Corey, you need to do like some kind of fundraiser to get yourself a new computer.
I know.
Yeah, and you can always order it. You can always let Milena order it so she gets her discount.
Well, we're
Dude,
gonna be ordering one.
I love you guys so much, but Milena and you work for one of the worst companies to buy a computer from, even with your employee discount, because you jack your prices so bad.
I got mine for a non-clean employee discount, $1,300, and that was back when the 3060s were like impossible to find.
Well, the 60s are impossible to find because the fucking Bitcoin miners were buying them all.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, yeah. But I'm saying though, like for what I paid for mine, it wasn't bad considering everything in it.
Yeah. What I paid for the 2 super boxes that I have, those fucking things were insanely expensive, and $2,000 of each computer was my video card that are now selling for $600.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, I got fooled. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, just because I got fucked doesn't mean you can't get lucky. It's time for dinner and a game.
I mean,
we're here all week.
Kel is almost always guaranteed to get fucked by the dice.
Oh god, the dice hate Kel so much. If you don't know, let's go ahead and introduce everybody real quick and you guys can tell them why Kel's fucked. Everyone, we're going to eulogize Kel tonight. We will start with Geek Girl Lissa. Lissa, why is Kel gonna die?
Kel is going to die because Kel's rolls just really don't like this poor man. I love him to death, but he is our dice pariah.
Oh my god.
He's our Will Wheaton.
Oh gosh.
Poor Kel is our Will Wheaton.
The funny thing about Will Wheaton is his luck curse only pertains to D20s. Because he's played Monster of the Week and other shit like that, and he rolls perfectly normal. I have played with Kel in multiple systems, in multiple games. All the different dice hate him. Fucking all of them. It's amazing. He's worse than Will Wheaton. I love you, Kel.
But hi, I'm playing Andy the Outcast, and I'm Geek Girl Lissa. And yeah, poor Kel is just, we love him.
Always sitting
we
at
also
4
feel
wounds.
really sorry for him, and that's why we hold on to our points. What the fuck are you doing, Esri?
Oh, it's Esri. That's weird. It's usually Chandra. Next, we'll go over to the hipster GM, Coco. Coco, why is Kel gonna die?
Poor life decisions is all I can think. He did something to piss off the dice gods. I don't know what it was. I don't know when it was. I don't know what witch you pissed off. But someone decided to start practicing black magic specifically to fuck with you.
Someone decided to practice black magic all over your ass.
Just to fuck with Kel. That's it. Only reason.
And who are you playing tonight?
I am playing myself, minus and plus a couple of things. Plus now 34 kills. That's my current tally. Plus 34 kills and minus my problems with my eyes. Everything else is the same. Everything else is the same.
You just want to be able to hit the broadside of a barn, basically?
Well, I mean, I thought about it, and honestly, glasses wouldn't be that hard to get. My prescription's not insane. It'd be cutting lenses would be a bitch, but at the same time, if you held up in a glasses maker long enough, you could probably learn to do it, if not rig something up to make it work. I was thinking through this the other day, because that's just how I function. I was like, glasses would suck in the apocalypse, except who's raiding places for parts for glasses? Like, who's doing that? Nobody. That's who. And even back in 2010, if you could get some power going, a lot of that shit was automated. It's a matter of put lens in, press button, it cuts, you're done.
Yeah, the big question is how you're going to get power to the machines. And
Generators, man. You can get a generator, you can get fuel, you can make it happen. You can make
Yeah.
anything you want happen if you try hard enough.
And
Hell, if you've got enough solar panels, you can make it happen too.
oh, you know what I forgot to do before we got on? I forgot to arrange the cameras, so I'll do that real quick while I ask the incredible and
Oh yeah,
so
I'm Alex right now.
yeah, the incredible and so understanding Kel. Kel, how's Alex gonna die?
Oh, it's probably gonna be just my dumb luck apparently because we were talking about this before call. When it comes to winning stuff, my RNG is actually pretty decent. When it comes to when I need it, not so much. Because literally, it could be a Powered by the Apocalypse system where it just uses 2d6. It could be a dice pool system like this one where you roll many d6s based on your skills and attributes. It could be regular D&D with your d20, and I will still get bent over by the dice.
Yeah.
Hell, no joke. On Wednesday, I rolled a nat 1, a nat 20, and then a nat 1 again.
Oh my god.
And on Monday, me and one of my co-stars in that game, which I'll talk about later when we do our outros, both rolled nat 1s at the same instance.
Jesus God. There's always that time when I rolled with advantage once. This was not in a stream game, but it was at an Adventures League game. I rolled at advantage once and rolled 2 natural 1s.
So one of those nat 1s I rolled was actually with advantage or disadvantage, and it was a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Oh, and those are great. Those are always great. Anyway, and if you want to find any... Oh, we can't hear you, Corey.
While running a home game,
Oh.
the first big fight that my players had was against a wereboar. I rolled 3 natural 20s in a row
3
On
natural
one-
20s in a row?
on one player getting attacked.
So you just didn't like that player?
It was my cousin, and
It was my cousin.
like being honest, he had problems back then being a player. He had his issues. He was one of those players, if you catch what I mean. But I didn't. Yeah, I am a proponent of if it's going to suck the fun out of the game for people, I'm fine with GMs and DMs fudging rolls in games like that. Like there's some I like, so they just all hit. I just made them all hit, and he became a wereboar, a tabaxi wereboar.
A tabaxi wereboar?
Yep.
So a werecat wereboar. Weird.
Yeah.
A cat wereboar.
A cat person wereboar. Yeah.
Well, at least it's better than the old school rules for that, where all demi-humans just died if they got lycanthropy.
Dumb.
A second edition, if you got lycanthropy and you were an elf, a dwarf, a halfling, anything, you died.
Stupid.
Yeah, that feels very stupid. Like, if I was DMing a second edition game, I'd be like, yeah, no, you have the same rules as everyone else.
Well, we had a West Marches game almost destroyed because one of the GMs for the West Marches game gave almost all the players in one encounter lycanthropy, and didn't make them NPCs. So we suddenly had a group of players that could only really be damaged by falling damage because no one could find enough silver.
I funny enough, one of the nat 1s I rolled in a Monday game I'm in was to avoid being cursed with were-rat lycanthropy, and that was a nat 1 as well.
Welcome to were-ratsism. And remember, folks, if you get lycanthropy in D&D, you're not supposed to be a player character anymore.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Because it also changes your alignment to whatever alignment the wearer is.
See, I question that
Yeah,
one.
see, that's a 5e thing that I
Here's the kicker about that. Lycanthropes are very alike unto demons and devils. Demons and devils are constructs of the universe and therefore cannot change their ways and cannot change their aspects. Lycanthropy is a magical disease which turns you into that representation of the creature, which, if it's a werewolf, it's chaotic evil. If it's a rat, it's neutral evil. If it's a werebear, it's lawful evil. Lawful good.
No, it's lawful good.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I just imagine this fucking person during their day-to-day life. They're just a regular adventurer, and then on the full moon, the bear going out and doing like good deeds. It's like, oh my god, what the hell is
I was just sitting there.
Tails
I
that
got.
would follow the werebear.
No, I'd be like, I was just sitting there, middle of the night. My car, the wheel fell off my cart. This giant bear man came out of the woods and lifted up my car with one hand and put the wheel back on.
Well, the
Once a
Captain-
month, I become the darkness and the fuzz.
And the fuzz.
Bear Man.
Man.
oh my god.
Teddy D Bear.
Well, the messed up part is my character did not tell the other party members that he got infected.
Well, yeah, you don't do that when you're a lycanthrope.
Oh, yeah, no.
It makes for a short lifespan.
Oh no! Well, here's the funny part. The world that Will made for this has 2 moons,
Oh boy.
and we already went through the first full moon.
Oh no.
I almost turned one party member.
Chomped on him.
Yep.
Anyway, so if you want to find any of these creators that are playing with me right now, their content, you can find their links right now in the chat. Remember, everyone in Dinner and a Game is some kind of content creator themselves. So if you can do me a favor and take a few moments just to go click on their links, give them a like and follow one of their social medias. We would all do this no matter what. This is like what we love doing. We love hanging out with each other. We love playing games. So it's our passion. We do it even if you guys weren't even in the audience. But always remember that if you can go do that simple thing of hitting that like or follow button on someone's content, it gives them a euphoric high that we can't even begin to explain, and we are always so grateful for it. And so I'd appreciate you doing that for them. If you want to find Dinner and a Game's other social media accounts, you can find them in our link tree, along with our new store, which I just finally got up and running completely, and
looks
our
good.
website.
The website looks good, by the way.
Yeah.
Just want to say I didn't get to brag on it yet, but it looks good.
Yep, I've still got some more people to add into. Hey, Cal. Hey, Zebskis. I still got to add myself, my wife, and I think I left off Bishi Bunny. But I got to add us onto the cast roster. And then the store is up and working. Last night, I uploaded a shit ton more merch because I haven't made all the merch yet. Because, we have a lot of art that we bought and everything like that. So I made the rest of the merch on the website we're using for the print-on-demand sales. And I got a printer running fully. But I'm making these, which are little run-out sensors for all the printers. Because for some reason, the filament likes to break. And then it doesn't really do anything, but if I had this run-out sensor in, it would stop the print, and I could go restart the print. And so, but in the meantime, I have to throw away what's already been printed, and then restart the print, which is never usually that much, just a little bit. But it's just annoying, because then I have to wait to start the print again. But thank you all for being here tonight. We're playing The Walking Dead. The one thing I'm going to say right away for The Walking Dead is this is The Walking Dead. It is a TTRPG literally based on the comic books and the movies and the video games. This is a stream for mature audiences only.
We are keeping the theme.
Yeah.
Last episode we kept the theme, and
Yeah.
I should have forewarned people.
Yeah, the big thing about this is if you are not 18, you're 12. You should not be here. This is not meant for people who, are still in development and might have some kind of problems with interpreting these things and, doing the whole reality fantasy thing. It's a thing. It's real complicated, but what we want to do is we want to protect everyone that we can from this. We have certain lines and veils that we already have set for us as a group that we won't cross. And to let you know what those are, there's going to be no torture, no graphic scenes of torture. There's going to be no SA, no violence to a child depicted. We have come across bodies of children, but there will be no violence to children depicted, and there is, and then we won't also be doing anything along the lines of bringing any more body horror in than we have to. But this is The Walking Dead, and horrific things are going to happen. And if that makes you uncomfortable, always put your mental health as a priority. We cannot say that enough. We cannot speak to that enough. Put your mental health as a priority. Do not try and sacrifice your mental health. Like if you're our friends, don't try and sacrifice your mental health just to be able to stay in the audience and to give us that view. I mean, unless you're going to like mute our tab and put us in the background somewhere where you don't have to hear what's going on. But yeah, don't do that to yourself. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're okay. Make sure you're good and you want to be part of this. All right. But all that being said, it's going to be The Walking Dead. It has been fairly graphic and violent so far.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. With lots of people being killed in bad ways.
Hey, one guy got so far. Two of them have had not so bad situations. One just got eaten and died right away, and one got set on fire. I mean, those were the two least bad options so far.
You did gut shot one guy and leave him in a bathroom to slowly die.
No,
Okay.
No. We stabbed him, and then I slit his throat. There was no slowing. He was dead.
Okay,
He
yeah,
died
yeah.
He was
before
dead.
For some reason, I thought you had only.
slow.
I thought you only stabbed him and left him there.
No.
No, because he was suffering so badly from the antifreeze. We actually gave him the better ending, unfortunately.
That's
for
true.
him.
That's true. Because I didn't tell you guys. I told you guys how many empty packs of Twinkies he had, right?
He said
He had a lot.
Yeah.
He said he had 5 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
And
had a lot.
and
So he was.
what they
not
did
there was
is they put green liquid antifreeze inside Twinkies to point, and then
Shrek
gave them to their
Twinkies.
Shrek
captors.
Twinkies.
Very
Shrek
specifically.
Twinkies.
There were
We
Shrek
shredded them.
Twinkies.
Twinkies
And
because
we
it was
Googled-
green on the inside.
This was Googled beforehand. There were the Shrek Twinkies. This is set in 2010. The Shrek Twinkies were literally there.
For Shrek the Third.
We did our research, Ray.
Oh, I know. I've been.
I will say, for any audience members who are not familiar with me, who maybe have not seen this before, I am very autistic, and research is one of my hyper focuses. The amount of research I've done on the city of New Orleans is insane. I have researched so much for this goddamn game.
But the real question is, have you been having fun doing the research?
Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. God, I literally turn on something to listen to and then just sit on my phone for hours.
But yeah, so they poison these Twinkies. Their captors are from a larger group that basically kind of stormed their area they've taken control of, community, and they stormed them with a wall of walkers, and their captors, they negotiated a truce with them, but they're still technically prisoners. And
they
the
killed 2 of ours in the process.
Yeah, and the captors did cold-bloodedly kill 2 of their members.
If they hadn't done that, this would be going a very different way.
Yeah, but you knew they were going to do something like that.
I knew something was going to happen. I thought we could wait till
Yeah.
John Baptiste. I knew John Baptiste would want it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it was going to happen. It's just...
yeah, someone had to.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it was inevitable. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But in World, my thought process is if they hadn't taken those 2 people out, these 2 kids, to me, kids, they could all still be alive right now and not be about to get hunted down like dogs.
I know, but it all comes down to the fact that these stories, they have kind of predictable situations, because these stories are about people who are literally just on the worst situations that they could be in.
Every day is the worst day they've ever had.
And so this ends up becoming a situation of, how do you survive when your humanity is constantly assaulted? And so a lot of people, their humanity just doesn't remain intact, and they become what you have here. It's a case of, yeah, they're monsters, but the people are the worst monsters there could be.
Yep,
So,
exactly.
all that being said, when we left off, you guys were in the midst of I guess you call it a coup, where you were trying to...
Liberation.
Liberation, where you were trying to take back... Not even take back, you were trying to escape for the most part.
Yeah.
You're trying to escape the place you live, which is a walled community of micro mansions that are in the Metairie district of Louisiana, right beside the Lake Bridge. and you guys are doing your best to get the hell out of there because you figure if you're going to have to kill some people to get away, and they're not going to like it if you kill their people, so you're figuring you might get away.
We had just finished taking out the final ones that were there.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe my last words were, get people to start packing up.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have to get out of here soon. And we've got to get out of here. I think that was where we left off.
But there was one major thing that had happened, though.
They had kidnapped one of the kids, so we got to go take care of that.
Yep.
Yep.
Apparently, while they were hatching their plan, the leader of that small group of colonizers, her name is Mina, and she is probably a psychopath, more likely a sociopath. But she was making arrangements to basically get themselves some more insurance. They had captured Kel's character, Alex, and mainly because he was so fucking injured. And they were holding him in ransom. But they realized that he might not be enough to keep them at bay. So they're making arrangements to capture one of the children. While that happened, there was a fight, a smallish fight, but they managed to get the kids. They were trying to get a lot of the kids, but they only managed to get one. But they did get her, and they took her outside the fence. I remember that. Is it Joshua you're going by, or
Joshua?
Joshua, which is the name that Coco's character is using. Joshua is actually ordered two of the other members of his community to go out and follow the group at a distance and keep their eyes on them. You know, if they could get the girl, obviously get the girl and run.
Yeah.
But otherwise, just try and keep an eye on them. They were told by Mina over the radio that they were taking the girl to a safe house. And that as long as everything went well, she'd be fine. I don't even think Mina ever said that she'd even be released or anything. I think she just said she'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty obvious that they were doing everything in their power to find and keep Leverage.
Yep.
Now, the leader of the other group, which are called the Reclaimed, and if you ever played the Walking Dead video games, it's on the second, I think, edition of the video games.
Sinners. It's in
Saints and Sinners. Yeah, these are some of the characters from Saints and Sinners. And so Mina is pretty much she may have been normal before this, but it didn't take much to push her over the edge. And she is totally given in to her psychopathy, and she is willing to do just about anything. And she is currently the person leading all the occupiers in this area. They managed to use the poison Twinkies to take out almost everybody inside the compound. I think they were all either down or like having stomach convulsions and stuff like that from the Twinkies.
Hallucinating,
yep. Or outright in the process of dying in the case of the poor guy who was in the bathroom because he had so many of them. And they put you put 10 cc's of the antifreeze in each Twinkie, right?
Into each snack cake, yeah.
And it's something like 5 cc's kills someone. Slowly, but it kills someone.
Over 5 cc's will make you very sick. 10 cc's or more, if you don't get treatment, you will die within about 4 or 5 days. Mm-hmm. If you break the 60 cc mark, it's so excruciating. You can still be saved, but if you get over between 80 and 100, the likelihood of dying is
the way to save them in this condition in the Walking Dead universe guarantees they die because they have to go on dialysis.
Well, the other option, if you can catch it early enough, consuming ethanol or alcohol can break it down and save you. But if you have too much of it, it's not going to happen. Like 10 cc's, you could survive. If you just had 10 cc's and you caught it within a day or so, you could probably survive. But
you're in good health.
Yeah, you'd have to be well fed, and we knew canonically these guys had been eating things like dog food before they got here, so they were not in condition.
Yeah, no one in this world is well fed anymore.
Well, the people in this community, the three of us, we could probably have survived a bit of it. Like, we would have probably had an hour or so before things started getting bad. We might have been okay, but they were not.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
no,
so,
because the community had been actually like actively getting supplies and like eating. So like, yeah, we would have been okay probably, but like
It's gonna
those
suck when
guys,
they have to start rationing.
No way. If they were eating dog food beforehand, their
they're
supplies
done.
had been that bottom of the barrel. Yeah, no, they're
and there is a very good reason why these guys had so little food. They're a member of a group called the Reclaimed in New Orleans. There's another group called the Tower, much larger group. They literally occupy an abandoned high-rise. The group called the Reclaimed are the people who got thrown out of the Tower. And it's not like a justice system. Like, sometimes they got thrown out just because the leader of the Tower didn't like them. So it's not like, it wasn't like they were breaking rules. It was most of the time it was just arbitrary, get out.
There was a vibe check, and they did not
Yeah.
pass the vibe.
Exactly. But the other big thing about that situation is that the Reclaimed have just a massive hate on for the Tower because their leader, Jean Baptiste, wants to kill the leader of the Tower and take over.
I mean, reasonable, but also
Well, Jean Baptiste
Dude.
wants to take over because he wants to prepare everyone for their death. He believes he's the only way that people can, I guess, embrace the knowledge that, you know, ennui is real and everything is futile, so you're gonna die.
Well, he has a very strange philosophy of we're all kind of already dead, so you should embrace life. You should embrace the things you want to do, whatever that is. That's the only true life left, is to embrace the things you want. Thing is, the things he wants is control and to hurt people.
Yep.
And most of his followers kind of follow suit with that.
Yep.
Others apparently want to make really cool masks, and they do them very well.
Well, Jean Baptiste also fashions himself something of an artist.
Yeah.
He literally takes Jack Nicholson's line from Batman. He's like, "I'm the only functioning homicidal artist."
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah. So the reason that Jean Baptiste group doesn't have a lot of food is they don't do a lot of foraging. They're almost all fighters, and they spend most of their time trying to raid supply trains and supply wagons that are going back to the Tower. So if that's not successful, they basically don't get any food because they don't go looking for it on their own. Which is another reason they grasped onto this community so hardcore, because there was a man in this community who was an expert at foraging, and he was keeping the community stocked. And apparently, at some point, either before he got to the community or after, he got caught by the Reclaimed. And it was probably before, because no one ever mentioned him having a daughter. But the Reclaimed had his daughter. And he was required to go join this community and then betray them.
Did I tell anyone that that's why he did it?
No, you never told anyone. Yeah,
Okay, good.
I don't think you've mentioned to anybody that he even has a daughter.
Good.
Just the party, not any of the residents.
yeah.
Okay.
I think you told Kel, but I don't know if you've told, or Alex, I don't know if you told Andy.
I would have
Andy
told
got
him.
told.
I think so.
If I didn't on screen during our conversation, because we've had a couple moments of like moving around together, it would have been said. Like that,
Yeah, it would have definitely been brought
I've
up.
been keeping both of them as in the loop as I can. So
Yep. So the big stink of the situation boils down to the fact that these people are now in a situation where they have been occupied for only a few days. They have been doing their best to make their occupiers feel more and more comfortable, like they're not going to fight back. 2 days.
This is the second day.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're doing everything to make their
Things
occupiers
have
feel like
happened.
they're not going to fight back, they're not going to give them resistance, they don't want to die, etc., etc. They did the original token resistance, and not token. They did resist in the beginning, but once it was obvious there was overwhelming forces, because they had a lot of people come in, and then they had all the walkers they brought into this walled area as well, which means the walkers can't leave except going out the front gate. and someone has to lead them out to get them to do that. So it is not exactly a situation where I don't think anyone really is enjoying themselves. But they were trying. Yeah,
I've enjoyed myself a little bit.
And I was going to say, and you guys have done your best to make them feel feel like they're safe. Try and get them to relax as much as possible, and you've been plying them with treats. So,
yep, doing what we can.
Yeah, doing what you can. So as we left off, the twins were actually that's two young gentlemen who are from this area, and they're actually they're actually Bayou. The dwellers. They were in town with their dad, and when all this shit went down, and they've got trapped in the city. They've been trying to get the fuck out of the city. Yeah. But they basically are now out running the streets, tracking this group that took the little girl. It's 3 guys, I think, are the one that made it away, right?
2. No, because there were 6 total plus Mina.
Yeah, Mina went with 2 guys. Yeah. So there was 2 guys who had the girl. They were moving. They had been making a lot of noise intentionally to get walkers to move towards them, so that they could use the walkers as a screen between anyone chasing them. So they were like firing their guns. They didn't even know if anyone was behind them. So they were just firing their guns and everything to draw attention to walkers, and then they were doing a mad scramble to keep moving ahead of the walker mob. And the twins were trying to keep up with them, keep them in sight, and do their best to track them back to whatever this location was. Because Mina did mention a safe house. Mina, you don't know where she is. But she's close enough that she got, anywhere in the city is about close enough for the radios you guys have to reach. So Mina was contacted you guys on the radio to let you know what was going on.
But given the time frame, actually, this needs to be discussed in game.
Okay.
Because it's planning shit. So yeah.
Well, as of right now, what you've got in your situation is you have got what's his name? God, I can't remember his name. The young guy from the couple. He went to go get his truck.
Yeah, Philip.
Yeah. Philip went to go get his truck because Philip has one of those giant 4x4s. Yep. Not driving over other cars, giant. Well, maybe small cars, but he's got one of those huge 4x4s that basically, if the water's not like 6 feet deep, he can make it through it. So he's got one of those big trucks. He went to go get it. You guys were organizing everyone else still in this thing. The twins went out to track, and I wanted to say we did get. We should have at least one walkie currently that has a headset, because all of the reclaimed had headsets for when they're in the crowds. So I would have made sure. The walkies you guys had headsets too, because they were from the security guards station.
Oh yeah, they would. Yeah.
Oh,
the
did
little earpiece headsets.
Yeah.
I didn't ask, but that makes sense. Yeah, so we're set. I will say we gave Gus and Frank a walkie and told them to go keep in touch with us. Let us know what cross streets they're on, XYZ.
Yep.
We've got everyone else in the community packing up to leave.
Yep. And they were already halfway done with that in the first place, so it's not going to take them long.
Well, packing up what they had. We still have.
And the only other loose end they had from this property, or this location, was the original person who was leading this place, Mariana. She had betrayed everyone, kind of, sort of, because she was very wealthy, very well off. She was one of the original residents of this little microcosm of richness, and kinda. And she had a panic room in her house. And when they got attacked by all the walkers, Mariana just went into her panic room and locked themselves in. And they did not give 2 shits about what happened to everyone else. There was a lot of people who were really upset by this. But when everything went to shit again, Mariana used that as an opportunity to try and bail. And for as far as I know, she got away, didn't she?
She got over the wall. We saw her get over the wall, disappear. Couldn't. You
tried to draw her out. I remember that.
I tried to draw the walkers over to her. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tried to draw some walkers, but her supply bags that she had,
she lost them.
Yep, they're with us now.
In fact, I do believe you jumped over the wall and grabbed them, didn't you?
Grabbed them both. It's a
Yep.
6-foot wall. I can climb that.
Yeah. Well, it's 8 feet with the metal stuff at the top.
Yeah, but that means that with my 7.5-foot reach, I can just.
Yep. So yeah, so you guys are, she ran, so she's somewhere out there. Yeah, as long as she,
nearby. Yeah, nearby.
yeah, she's gonna have to do something about the walkers. Oh yeah, she coated herself too.
Yeah, she had got it up. Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, because you found half a dead walker in the bushes.
that had been frozen,
Yep.
which is smart, honestly.
Yep. And so you guys get back into the. You guys getting everyone packed up. Let's go ahead and start at that point, and you guys can go from there. The last things that you had done was talking on the walkie to Mina. You'd sent the guys off already to start chasing them.
Yeah, we went over to the house.
Mm-hmm.
We provided mercy. And I left an upstairs room with all of theirs. I said that I came down with whatever Tyler had on him, the guy upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they were now staying in that house, right?
Yes, they had
all of
moved
their
everything.
gear?
Yeah, their personal gear was there.
so
Their sleeping
I would-
bags were there, etc.,
But
etc.
I would correct myself. Aside from like their sleeping bags, whatever bags they had, whatever equipment was there, I have like. I'm coming down with it. I handed it over to the set it next to the supplies, and said, "Okay, get a vehicle. We need to pack this up."
Gotcha. So, and Zepkis, yeah, the bags were all the supplies Mina had, and since she had the biggest thing about the stuff that Mariana had, the biggest stuff that Mariana had is where they have like canned goods and stuff like that. Mariana had a panic room which was loaded with MREs and other survival-based gear, which means it's designed to be light while providing the most amount of nutrition.
Yep.
So it's not like carrying a bag full of cans on your back because that's all you got. Mariana's stuff was expensive and real.
She had two big duffel bags and a backpack. Now she just has a backpack and one pistol. Good luck.
Yep. So they're making. So you guys went to that. There, like I said, upstairs there was basically what looked to be like nearly a pallet of bottled water.
Yeah.
And for those who know, a pallet is like if you do 50 water bottles a case.
It's 84. I can tell you from
84
work,
cases.
It's 84. It's 84 cases.
Yeah.
With usually 30 bottles per case.
30 bottles per case?
Standard.
So, so there's a lot of bottled water up there. They also had a shit ton of medicine up there.
MREs and ammo.
And ammo, yeah. Because there was actually, funnily enough, and we looked this up in real life, there is a Dick's Sporting Goods supply warehouse 3 blocks from this neighborhood.
I do need to correct us. It's not a supply warehouse.
It's a distribution center.
It is a Dick's Sporting Goods that happens to have a giant warehouse backside. If you go, it's in the mall right there. It's in the mall. Yeah, and
So it's still technically a distribution center.
To regular people, it's not commercial grade. It's just a very big Dick's Sporting Goods.
And they haven't been able to get into the Dick's Sporting Goods because it is swarmed because it's in a mall.
But the mall's not there anymore. But that Dick's we can say it was a distribution center. Who fucking cares?
Yeah,
this world's
it's about
already
the same
changed.
size.
McDonald's doesn't exist in this world. Dick's Sporting Goods can have a warehouse there.
Why did we kill McDonald's?
It's not in the canon. McDonald's doesn't exist. I'm not a stickler for canon, but I have been making moves and moving pieces to keep in canon. I've been actively working on it.
Yep. So, as you're back, so you went all the way. So basically, the neighborhood is basically a horseshoe. The entrance, the road comes in from the entrance, which is a large gated entrance with a heavy reinforced gate. The road goes around in a horseshoe. Each one of the lots in this thing is like 1/8 of an acre, so they're big. Almost every single house has a pool.
Half acre. We had discussed half acre because 1/8 of an acre. I have 1/3 of an acre, and it's not that big.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I was just worried about
it
I was
really
just worried
isn't.
about the size of the area that we had.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
It doesn't really matter
Yeah,
that much. at the end.
'cause there's not
Don't
even-
stretch your imagination. This,
Yeah.
this area of land is as big as we want it to
Right,
be
to
in
be.
our game.
Yeah. So the big thing is that there's not even 50 houses in here. You know what I mean?
Maybe 20 if we're lucky.
Yeah, 20 or 30 houses, but because they're all on huge lots, they're all spaced out to where they, their neighbors can't hear them when they yell at each other, and the houses are all McMansions. They're gorgeous. Like one of the ones they went into had at the top of the house has like a literal viewing area where
That's
you can
the house.
see.
That's the house we're in right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a viewing area up there where you can see everything around you. And so, because New Orleans is not a tall city.
It's pretty flat.
Yep. So, yeah, the whole thing is that you guys are in this area, and as long as the gate stays closed, you're pretty much secure. And you did, I remember when you were going to the house, you did look down and make sure that the front gate was secure. So,
Yeah.
So at this point, you guys, you took the weapons, you took the ammo, you took their bags. Did you take anything else?
I'm taking anything that, like, when I don't know who's going to run off to tell them, when I say, hey, go get someone to get a vehicle, and I'll meet you. 1 second.
And there was a lot of vehicles left behind because mostly everyone just like, if they had a truck, they'd take that. If they had an SUV, they took that. But most of the vehicles that are left behind are like the family sedans and the sports cars.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of stuff that can survive out in the streets as they are now.
Well, I mean, we had talked about, we found like a couple of pickup trucks. We found like 1 or 2 minivans.
Yep.
Really, we just need stuff to put supplies in. That's
Yeah.
really
What's her name and her husband came with their own minivan.
Yeah, yeah. Which is what everyone should be packing down.
Yeah.
There's not counting the kids. There are how many people?
There was
left?
7 people total. 2 are dead. So there's the parents and 3 kids, and 1 kid is missing now. So there's only.
Well, not what I meant with that. I meant with the entire community.
Oh, with
We
the entire
had-
community?
We had like 20. You said vaguely 23 to begin with.
Yeah.
2, 3 have died.
Mm-hmm.
So like 20 people, including the kids. So there's like 15 adults plus us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to just figure out,
Doing the math.
Yep.
doing the math for how many people have to get out of here.
You're going to need at least 2 more vehicles, probably.
Yeah, well, that's not too hard to do. We can get them out of here. We have a minute. It's just going to be getting those guys. That's the first priority. Okay, so, Andy,
Yeah.
run to the main house. Get one of the guys, Paul, maybe get Paul. Tell him to grab the truck at David's house and come start loading this up.
What were you going to do with David's rig? You do have the keys.
It's gonna. We'll discuss that with everyone in a second.
Okay. Because remember, David's rig
Mm-hmm.
is across the end of the cul-de-sac.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go all the way across because this is a big
Yeah.
neighborhood, big street.
Yeah.
But it's kind of crisscrossed across the end of the cul-de-sac, and it has the trailer still hooked to it.
Yeah.
You don't know what's in the trailer?
I haven't looked.
Haven't had time.
Yeah.
But Dave, basically, he kind of left you the keys.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he gave them to Aaron, and Aaron
Yeah.
gave them to us. Yeah.
Yep.
So. Okay. It's about 11 o'clock now. We're gonna have to get those kids fast. Andy, get Paul, maybe a couple other guys. Gus and Frank are outside the walls.
I thought Paul was outside the wall, too, because he was going to get his truck.
Philip's
outside the
Paul,
wall. Okay.
Paul is the other guy who stayed behind to
Yeah.
talk. Grab Paul and a couple of the other guys, or whoever. Tell them to start loading the shit up. Explain to them that we're leaving today. I gotta take care of something real quick. Or Alex, either one of you. I don't care who, just somebody. Okay. Tell them to start as quickly as they can. Get everything from in here into trucks. We're at the semi in a minute, and I'll be over there in about 5 minutes. Sound good?
Yeah.
Andy, Andy was somewhere else.
I was changing things on Twitch so I could see like some of the mod action things on the chat while listening.
So,
Um,
go ahead.
And if you could get somebody to clear out our house.
Oh, we have another hydrate.
Damn it, guys!
Might need an early bio break.
I know. At least they're not saving up yet to do the sweet tea special.
Don't you fucking bring that into being.
It's not that bad. Anyway,
Yeah, but I already need to go to the
Too
bathroom.
late.
So-
Andy, Alex, get people moving, get people ready.
oh,
willing to clear
Kel did
out.
a sweet tea special.
I already hydrated. I'm not doing it again.
A sweet tea special. A sweet tea special.
That's self-care.
A sweet tea special is we have to hydrate, we have to stretch, and we have to change our posture.
Look, me and Lissa are just kind of fucked, okay? Non-binary, bi/pansexual people, we can't sit straight. Leave us alone.
Yeah, stop making fun of us, right?
And if you need explanations, just go to TikTok.
3/4 of the time, I am sitting cross-legged here.
Oh, so every time that I like scooch myself up, that's what ends up happening.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going
same.
cross-legged.
Same.
Yeah.
Coco and I are the same person.
We've established that. All right. So,
So, go get people ready. Tell them, make sure they're packing up. Tell Aaron and Juan not to do anything crazy just yet. And I'll be back over there in just a minute.
okay.
In any of their stuff, is there a good set of binoculars?
Yeah, they actually have several pairs of binoculars.
Several good pairs? Okay, because I have like a little mini set.
They have good. No, they have good pairs. They could break
Okay.
into a Walmart. They could do anywhere.
Yeah.
They have good. They have some good binoculars.
Because I have a little light, little like a light pack, just one for that's just it's been easy to carry is the reason I've had it. I'm gonna
You
grab
have the
one
ones
of
that they
those.
call field glasses.
Yeah, I have field glasses. Yeah. So I grab a set of those, and I'm going upstairs to that top room.
Yep.
And I am scanning all directions. I first of all, I'm going to look in the direction I know they're traveling. Do I see the group of walkers traveling?
You do see
I'm-
there's a large mass of walkers in the street.
Moving down Veteran towards
Yeah.
toward New Orleans. Okay.
Yeah. And
So-
the big thing about them is, though, you can see that the group farther up the street, and it does begin to slowly curve when it
Yeah.
gets to near the bridge.
Yeah.
But farther down the street, you can see that there is a big clustered group moving down there. But the ones that are trailing are like they're kind of thinning out because there's not enough noise being made. It's not that big
Yeah.
of a herd.
Yeah.
So the ones far enough away are just like getting distracted by other things. A leaf rolls through some down the street and they go chasing it type stuff.
Okay, so I see that. Now I want to scan, and I'll make a scout roll for this clearly. I want to scan the area, and I want to see if I see any signs of Mina. If I see anything at all that might
Oh,
indicate
make
the
me-
direction. I'm sure it's going to be like I know I'm going to need multiple successes to get this. I know
Yeah.
that, but I'm trying to find anything that seems like maybe there's a small group of walkers that have heard a noise and are moving a direction. Something that might be an indication of where she might have been.
Okay, you
heading.
make me that scout roll. Let me
Okay.
let me turn
That
the
is-
dice on. Where are you going? There you go.
That is a total of 10 dice for me to roll. And they now have a 5 in wits and 3 stress dice.
And 3 stress dice.
That is 2 6s on the stress. Let's see how many I can get. And 2 6s and a 2. So I left the fuck out there. Only 1 success on the main dice, though. So 3 successes total with no messy.
Got it. All right, so this.
Hey, Ray, I'm gonna let you know on the YouTube stream. There's like some massive background noise.
Really?
Yeah, I just unmuted it because I was pulling it up, and it there's like it almost sounds like a fan in the
That's probably
background.
my AC unit over there. Let me turn the gain down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. My noise canceling usually kicks it out, though. All right, I turned the gain down some more. Whoa, I still redlined it. All right, so did that help at all?
A little bit, but it's not. It's still going pretty hard.
It'll get hotter than fuck, but I'll turn it off. All right, so I can actually control my AC unit from my phone, which is really lazy because it's right over there. But anyway, so what were you? What were
3
you thinking?
successes.
3 successes, got it. So basically, from what you can tell, with 3 successes.
Oh, and also, do I see Phil? Because he should be on the highway, which is raised a little bit. Like that's a raised highway. Do I see Phil moving towards his truck?
You see him. The truck is being moved. The truck is being moved. But you can see basically what he's having to do is he's either having to like drive literally over smaller cars, or he's having to shove cars out of the way.
Okay.
And so he's making his way back. He's almost off the bridge, which when he gets off the bridge, he's going to be able to like go in the grass and shit like that and and move around. But once he gets that thing off the bridge, oh, it's AC unit, no problem, no problem. So once he gets that thing off the bridge, though, it's he's going to be able to get there quick. So, but you estimate he's got maybe about he's still about 3 deep,
and it's about
and he's trying not to destroy the truck while getting it out of there.
and
so.
it's just over half a mile from where he should have been parked to where we are. So we have a few minutes.
Yep.
Which he was told to come and like kind of get around near veterans and then make enough noise to draw off some of that herd.
Yep.
And then pull them away from the gate as well by going the opposite way down veterans.
Yep.
Yep.
So you guys
Okay.
are
And so
basically
any sign for Mina, anything that might
All right.
indicate a direction, someone might be moving.
with 3 successes. Let me check something real fast. What time?
Not
is
a
it?
problem.
Not time for a break yet.
Nope.
Because I was gonna check something and I wanted a little time.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at the fact that Twitch decided to mark the Ko-Fi stream bot as a returning chatter.
I haven't finished converting everything over to Ko-Fi, but we might be going to Ko-Fi instead of Patreon. So
That's fair. But yeah, no, I just looked up and it says returning chatter. Ko-Fi stream bot.
yay, Ko-Fi! All right, so
Thank-
there's that.
Thank you, Twitch.
Twitch is amazing. All right, so and you wanted him to go. They're going to go. He wanted to go down to veterans towards everything else, right?
I wanted him to come down from. I'm so sorry, everybody.
That's
I
okay.
didn't know you'd be talking to me this fast.
And let me bring up the map so they can see what we're looking at real quick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the map's not coming up. Give me a second. Ooh, boop.
I love that I've got pulling up the New Orleans map down to a science now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, folks.
Oh, my
this-
phone, computer, and the Chromebook all. If I put in LA, immediately goes to Lakeside Mall in Metairie.
So what we did is there is a mall right over here. I'll make it glow for a second. It's called Lakeside Shopping Center. Okay, it's right here. This is the bridge. This is the road that goes to Lake Pontchartrain Bridge. It's Causeway. Sorry, Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. So this goes all the way across Lake Pontchartrain and goes into Mississippi. This is the mall is where we put this residential area. So this entire block is basically not a mall. It's a high-end residential area. Okay, and so if you're looking right here, this road that goes right in front of you can see my mouse. right in front of the mall. It's called Veterans Boulevard, and that's where the walkers came from and went to. And the walkers are being led to the east down Veterans. That's the way they're going from there. The actual entrance to the subdivision is where this roundabout is, and it goes down the street that goes directly north into the subdivision, and that's where the gate is. And where the buildings are is basically the walls that go around the structure. Veterans Boulevard is full of shit. There's stupid buildings everywhere. There's a memorial. It goes under the causeway.
And that causeway is where Phil should be.
Well, he's way up north on the causeway, where the bridge. He's like right about. Yeah, it starts 2 blocks down from the actual bridge itself. That's where you can no longer get off the bridge because it's going elevated.
Yeah.
So once he gets down past, and he's like almost out of that area. So as soon as he gets out of that area, he can start driving on the median. He can start driving in through the parking lots and stuff like that, and he'll be able to make better time. So, and then because he has to stay off the causeway because eventually it goes elevated again. So, but yeah, because like right down where you guys are at the in the neighborhood, like it is elevated right just beside there. So, like, you know, literally, one of the reasons that the neighborhood wouldn't hear as much noise is because the causeway is higher than they are.
Yeah. So, if they're heading, his whole job is to come down and then draw some of the walkers away from their group as best he can, and bring them down, going west, down Veterans. But I'm looking for. I just tried to move the map on the fucking Twitch screen. God damn it.
So used to having your own.
Yeah, I'm so used to having my own map up. Yeah. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to look to see in any direction where I think Mina would have gone, like what direction I think she would have gone. Because like I know how I would travel into New Orleans from here. But I'm trying to see if like we're on the same train of thought. I'm looking to the west, like north of Veterans, like looking to that kind of northwestern direction. Yeah. That like if I like, depending on how flat this is, because I'm not sure, I'd have to like look at a topographical map.
It is very fucking flat. If you just go to the street view, it is very fucking flat. Like, so there's not even 2-story buildings here for like shopping centers.
So for my thought is, I'm looking the direction of New Orleans Park. I'm looking towards that big, like I'm looking that direction. I'm trying to see if I see any kind of movement that is clearly not just standard walkers moving around, something disturbing them maybe. Possibly a vehicle traveling through that's abnormal, you know? Just trying to see anything.
The Nayrey Park, or what are you
so it's how far are you ranging out?
Oh, I am pushing these binoculars as far as they can go. Like I've got these things beaded in. I'm adjusting as I'm looking. Like I'm going, you know, further and I'm tightening it up and going in and out of focus as I look further out. But I'm trying to just get a good look to see if I can see them.
So it's not really a I see this type of thing.
Yeah.
There is just, as you're looking, you're panning around, you're doing this desperate search. You, oddly enough, in the distance, way in the distance, there is a very odd-shaped round tower building. It stands about 12 stories tall. It's called Copeland Tower.
Okay.
Up on the top of Copeland Tower, there is like a penthouse, I guess you'd say, level. It's not an apartment building. It's an office complex. Oh, no, it is an apartment building. Sorry. But there's a penthouse up there, and there's a restaurant up there. Right? And you can see that there are a lot of the windows in the restaurant that have been broken out.
If I look at the walls, is that a marked location where he had marked on all the glass? Is that a marked location?
Yes.
What is it marked with? Is it
An
having
eye.
kind of an eye? Okay.
And
Okay.
as you're looking, you literally see a flash of light from the window.
I duck.
Nothing happens.
Okay. How far away is it?
Oh, it is
I-
barely visible in the binocs.
Okay.
So that means if you guessing like the range of the binoculars and everything like that,
Mhm.
it
Yeah.
is. Let me get you a good idea of the range real fast. Because it would, if this is someone like you were worried about with a scope,
Yeah.
this would be
Well,
like
A flash of light concerns me because that could also be they're like, hey, we just saw what happened. Actually, they might not have seen what happened. Everyone was inside. What I'm trying to figure out is if that's like. I guess my question is, how big was the glint? Was it a glint or was it a flash?
It was just a flash.
Okay. Okay.
That
Okay.
is Copeland Tower. All right, so Copeland Tower is. That's actually not that far. Holy shit. Copeland Tower is south of your current location.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even that far. Jesus Christ. I thought it was much farther away, but it's not. It's just south of your location. It's on the other side of Veterans Boulevard, and it's about 4 blocks down, almost to the Interstate 10.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to just go ahead and look this up for myself here.
Copeland Tower. It's called Copeland Tower Living, but yeah.
Oh, Copeland Tower Living?
Yep. It's a retirement center.
Yeah, that's across the street. Like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks.
I
Holy
said 4
shit, that
blocks,
is close.
yeah.
Yeah, you said it's close.
Yeah.
So then from where I'm at, it shouldn't be pushing it that much.
No, it's not. That's what I was going to say. But the thing is, the reason you only saw a glint and a flash
Mhm.
is because no lights, no power, and
Yeah.
the windows are broken out. And so whoever is, if there's someone up there like you think with a scope,
Yeah.
they're sitting far back off so they won't
Okay.
get spotted.
Okay. I'm actually I ducked down, but I don't have like shattering glass or anything, so I'm not as worried about what I thought was happening. I am going to kind of like duck my head up. Can I roll a stealth check to try and duck my head up and get a glimpse? And I'm trying to see if I see what I think I'm about to see, which is some kind of Morse code. I'm thinking they're doing mirror signaling. Just to let everyone know where my head's at.
Gotcha. So, Andy, you were going back to get who? Who are you intending to grab? For? Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
I think it was Paul that Josh had said, right?
Yeah, Paul.
Okay. Yeah. Then Andy's gonna go grab Paul
All right.
and relay that information. Be like, hey, like we're getting everything set up. You guys need to be making sure you're getting everything packed. Like when we go, we have to go.
He says, yeah, I'm gonna go take I'm gonna go take the jumper that we rigged up, and I'm gonna go get the other trucks started, and bring them down here. He's like, once I get the first truck started, I can start and jump all the others off of that one. He said, so I'll start bringing the other vehicles down here. He says, we do want the trucks, right? We're not going for SUVs. We're not going for minivans. That was basically my idea because we don't know what type of terrain we're going to have to go through. And
Probably a good idea. Yeah. Anything that's got
Minivans
4-wheel
don't-
drive is better
yeah,
than.
minivans don't usually come with 4-wheel drive, he says, and there is this couple of trucks out here. They might not be 4-wheel drive, but I know that 2 of them are diesels, and that would make it much easier to find fuel.
Yeah.
It's like, so I'm gonna go get those. I'll be back.
And this is around the time that flex fuels were starting to be common for SUVs and trucks too. So it was more likely that you could have
more diverse fuel sources too.
Yeah, well, it just means you can do. There will be more ethanol blends, but in all honesty, it takes very little to convert a diesel to run off of cooking oil. So,
Oh yeah, no, biodiesel is
yeah,
readily available.
yeah. So you guys, so he takes off. He goes, takes off running up the street. You know where everyone kind of knew where all the trucks were located. So he's running off down the street. You guys, you see that but everyone else has been packing. The minivan's packed. You can see that some people at least there's another couple. They're middle aged. No, middle aged. They're in their 30s, and you can see that they have loaded up the vehicle they brought that they had, which it's like a Toyota truck, an older model. And they have loaded up all their stuff in it. And as you're kind of walking by, this is the guy looks at you and says, "When are they opening the gate?" We've got
What
all
about
of our
the opening
shit.
the gate?
When are they opening the gate? We've got all of our shit. We want to go as soon as possible.
When we give the signal, because we all have to do this at the same time. If we don't coordinate this, everything is going to be fucked.
Look, I understand that, but there's only the two of us. We don't have nearly as much shit, and we're not going with you, so we're not taking anyone else's shit or anything belongs to anyone else. But we do want to be able to get the fuck out of here as soon as possible. That's the whole point.
And that's fine. Totally understandable. But you're going to need to wait until we all go and are all ready. Because otherwise, you're going to get everyone else killed. Are you going to be that selfish asshole?
So he kind of just looks at you and he goes, "Let's go help the others pack," to his partner. And he kind of like walks off.
Eddie's gonna fucking tell him how it is. It's like, you're gonna get everyone
know.
killed if you try and fucking go out
I
there
know.
before everything's ready, dude.
And you've only been here for like a week. You think this guy's name is Ray? You're not entirely sure? He showed up. They showed up in this little beater truck. And he and his significant other, they don't really associate with a lot of people. They've been keeping to themselves. They had the back of the truck loaded with like they said that they actually got into a Costco, and they had the back of the truck loaded with a bunch of supplies. And when they got there and they took a house, they took everything out of the truck and took it into the house. And you guys never really ran low on food, so you never really asked them for anything, but they also never shared anything. But they didn't ask you for anything either.
That's fair. But if they're gonna do their thing, they have to realize that they need to not get everyone else fucking killed along the way. Because then that just makes them selfish fucking pricks and no different than the people we're trying to get away from.
We're not going to argue philosophy. When it comes to survival, it's not exactly selfish to say that, to think that, staying with the larger group might not be the safest idea, and getting as far away from you guys as possible might be the safest idea for them.
And that's fine, but they need to make sure they're coordinating that with everyone so they don't selfishly get people killed along the way.
Like I said, we can definitely argue the semantics of selfishly getting someone killed or trying to survive.
But anyways, they're going to help so that they can get the fuck out of Dodge too. Because Andy guilt trips them.
Zepkus actually had something that's asked something that's pertinent a little bit ago. When we were talking about the walkers being led, the two guys from the Reclaimed who stole the little girl to use as leverage. When they took the little girl, they kind of took her over a wall. When they did that, they started running directly east down Veterans Boulevard. And as they were running, they were doing things like, knocking over trash cans, making noise, even firing their gun a couple of times, just to get walkers to start moving that direction, because that would make the walkers funnel into Veterans Boulevard and make it hard for anyone to follow them, because the walkers would be like walking on the street and stuff like that. So they were doing that to attract walkers. So it's not really that they were leading the walkers, it's that they were making sure the walkers were following them to pack the street with walkers. And as for what happened with the initial attack, yes, the Reclaimed led walkers into their community because they basically got to a point where they opened the gate to let walkers through, or the gate was open to let walkers through. The gate doesn't have any. No, the gate does have power because it's got those solar cells. The gate does have power, but they can only open it a certain amount of times with the electricity because it's only on batteries now that are recharged solar. And so the motor's it's a heavy gate, so they can only open it like 3 times, open and close, before the batteries are completely drained and have to sit there for like 24 hours and recharge. So that's basically the 2 instances that walkers were used for this in these situations. There was another instance, but it didn't pertain directly to this, and Coco did it. So, but yes, so there, they go and they start helping other people loading stuff up. You don't know exactly if you made them feel guilty or not, but hey, Alex, don't die.
Try not to.
So Alex,
y'all may have jinxed me tonight.
Yeah, you basically have. You did get rest. Did you take yourself down by 1 health level? Or did you remove 1 health level of damage, I should say?
Hold on,
how many levels do you have right now?
I'm bruised right now.
Okay, good. You're safe. I mean, you can actually function.
Yeah.
So, Alex, you're able to move around.
Yeah, so if I healed 1, that's battered.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have, you have stitches from where you were impaled.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in shock anymore. Saying that in a very generous way.
Yeah.
But you're sore as fuck. It hurts to do everything. You've taken like 12 ibuprofen because that's basically all you got. But you're able to move around. What are you trying to do?
I say at this point, I think I'd be looking to see who's struggling with packing and help them out.
Okay. No one's really struggling with packing. There's just, until the guy starts bringing the truck down the street, the diesel, people were kind of arguing about, who's going to ride in what vehicle. But the guy comes down the street and he literally drives around the back of the trailer for of Dave's trailer for his rig. And it's like a big fucking dually. You never even saw this, so it was probably in a garage. But it's a big fucking dually. And it comes and it's got like stacks on the side instead of the straight pipes out the back.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of he brings it around and he rolls down the window and he's like, I got another one to go get. He's like, you can help them start loading up this one. He's looking at you, Alex. Help them get them to start loading up this one. He says, this thing is a tank. He says, it's like a 2-ton dually. He says, this thing will mow most anything down and push everything out of the way. He's like, the only thing it doesn't have is a brush guard or a cattle guard in the front, which means we can't hit anything really hard in the front because the radiator will get popped. He says, but otherwise, this thing is wonderful. The other truck's not as good. So I think we can make the other truck follow this one. And he says, and that way this one will be the push truck and the other truck will be backup.
Yeah, so I'll go and start doing that. I'm going to start helping people load up and probably a good way through.
Yeah.
I want to go into Mariana's house and take a look at her panic room because I'm assuming it's going to be. She left it open when she left.
Okay. So you go into Mariana's house.
Yeah.
As you go into the closet and you kind of you go look for the panic room.
Yeah.
You see the panic room door, but it's closed.
Oh, it's just being closed behind her. Okay. Well, still, I doubt there's much power. I want to see if it's locked or not.
You go up and grab the eye ring.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you pull the you pull the eye ring first, and nothing happens. But as you're pulling it, you kind of like it turns, and you suddenly realize it's like a literal knob.
Yeah.
So you turn to you feel a click, and then the door it pops open. As it pops open, you can look down inside of it, and you see inside of the room that it lights up when you pop it open.
Yeah.
You see in the room that the room is about 8 feet wide. There's a ladder that goes down into it. To
Yeah.
the right, it goes further off to the right. To the left, you can see that there is what looks to be a little kitchenette right to the left. And it looks like there's a kitchenette, and there's like a shower stall right beside the kitchenette. And everything like that. It's kind of one of those things of utilizing space.
Yeah.
There's a shower stall that the sink drains into, and blah 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 blah. And then, so are you gonna go down the ladder?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you go down the ladder, you can see there's also a toilet on that end. So all the water fixtures are on this end of the building of the room. Towards the right, down to the right, you can see that there is a smaller fridge and one of those low boy freezers that you can drop things in. There's a low boy freezer in there. There is, and that's on the left side wall from the 8 foot, and then on the other side of the wall there's just lines of shelves, and the shelves are packed with like MREs, medical kits, like emergency medical kits. There's rounds and rounds of ammo for pistols and for a rifle. You see that there is a you know what a MAC-10 is?
Yeah.
Okay. There is looks like a MAC-10 sitting there. She didn't take it. Mainly because a MAC-10 doesn't really do much against the undead. You end up spraying it everywhere, and you don't really do anything critical. So you're kind of looking around, but it is there. And it can be put on semi-auto. So, but it's a short-barreled semi-auto. It's not accurate at all. But it can spit out a shit ton of bullets. And then you see down at the far end of the room, past all the shelves with all the stuff on it, you can see the far end of the room, there is a bed. And then there are shelves over the bed, which are just lined with.
Okay. Well, what I want to go ahead and do is, okay. So I want to go ahead and climb back out, shut it. Oh, it's on? All right. I want to take a look at it, see what she was doing last on it then. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oops, I forgot to do that. As the PC comes up, there's a window screen that comes up, and the window screen. Yeah, sorry, I tapped the mute button somehow on my mic. But as the window screen comes up, you see a prompt come up. It is a command prompt, PC command prompt.
Yeah.
And you can see connection terminated on the screen. And you can see above that, there is text. There was a conversation happening.
That's interesting, considering most things would be out at this point.
The weird thing is, the conversation looks like it's written in Wingdings.
In what?
Wingdings.
Wingdings.
Oh.
They don't look like exactly like them, but it looks like this is probably somehow encrypted.
Okay. No, that's beyond my bit. So I'm just going to leave the computer alone there. I'm still going to make note of it. I want to go and exit the panic room, shut it again. and I'm going to go look for Andy and or Josh. I'll let them know what I find.
Okay. So you're going out to find Andy. Andy, what were you doing after you got the people packing?
Andy was probably helping them,
Right.
trying to get them moved along a little bit faster, especially since Tweedledum and Tweedledee were asking about that. Andy does not trust them to not try and go outside the wall.
So Paul comes back about the time that you're coming out of the house, Alex. Paul's coming back with a second truck. Second truck is much more humble, I guess you'd say. It's not actually humble. It's like one of those Texas edition SLT Ford F-250s with the chromed out package, and it's really pretty.
Hey, look, I drove one of those for a minute. They're
super fucking comfy.
not humble. I was going to try to say
They're
that.
not
They're
humble.
not. No,
They're not humble at all. Those things just scream, "Hey, look at me! I want a penis."
But I say want to be very clear. It was my father's truck, not mine. It became mine when he died. I sold it immediately.
Those things they're good work trucks,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but you can tell this is a truck that was bought by somebody who wants to appear like they're tough enough to use a truck, but
it's
never use
seen
it
a
that
day.
way.
Oh, I'm about to use the fuck out of this truck.
Like my truck and my dad's trucks, they were all beat to shit.
Oh yeah.
My SUV is beat to shit because I use it for everything.
Yep. My TARDIS is not beat to shit because I love it.
I love mine too.
For a second, I sound like I said TARDIS, not Taurus.
No, it's a TARDIS.
He's the TARDIS.
Oh, okay.
It's a Ford Flex, and it is blue, and I'm going to get the roof painted white so that it can look like the TARDIS from above.
Nice.
So anyway,
Silly motherfucker.
huh?
I said silly motherfucker.
But
Okay.
yeah, so back. Oh, I was gonna say. So you're doing that. You're coming out to find them. Josh, where are you? You're still at the house, right?
Yeah, I rolled 4 successes on my stealth, and now I need to roll a scout to see if I can see if there's like Morse code, or does it look like someone is. I'm looking to. First of all, force stealth because I'm just trying to peek over it, like back up, like literally lay on the ground and shimmy just enough that I can look up in there and see if I can tell, hey, is this someone doing mirror Morse code, or is it look like someone is like moving back and forth with the scope? I am just trying to hyper focus in on that.
Ray, we have been informed that your audio cut out completely.
Oh no, I found it. I accidentally tapped the mute
That
button.
was
on the
that was a
mic.
few minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
But thank you, Zebskis. So with the 4 successes on stealth, you're moving quickly and well. You're darting from cover to cover. You're trying not to bring yourself out into the open. You're kind of using the direction that the tower's in as I don't want to be apparent from that direction.
Yeah. And I'm trying to get a better look into it with 3 successes on scout.
Well, 3 successes on scout is what you got last time.
Well, I mean, I'm moving positions. I'm getting closer. I'm now specifically looking at that. So it's a changed situation.
You're moving around to that side of it's not really moving that side, but as you're moving back, I'm assuming you're also heading back towards where everyone else is.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm kind of trying to see if it's communication or if, as I'm moving, do I notice that the glint is happening more, or I'm trying to get an idea of if it's again communication or if someone is looking around with the scope.
You got the binocs, and you when you come over the fence, you're looking through the binocs. You can now that you know what you're looking for, you focus the binocs until like the recessed area becomes easier to see. Like you're literally letting your dark vision adjust to the shadows.
Yeah.
And as you're doing that, one of the things you notice before you actually can penetrate the darkness is about 6 windows down from where the thing is. There, and all these windows are broken out, like I said.
Yeah.
There is what looks to be a small satellite-looking dish that has been mounted to the broken frame of the window, like just with a clamp, and it is pointing directly to the east.
Okay.
And there's there's
Real-
there's
can
two.
I-
There's two of them. Sorry,
can
there's
I-
two of them. There's one pointed that way, and there's one pointed towards the neighborhood. Like it's even pointed down.
Okay, can I make a tech roll? Because do I recognize what kind of dish it is? Is this a dish array to like boost a signal? That's what I'm trying to figure out what it is. I have an idea because of
Make me a tech
context
roll.
from the game. Yeah, I have an idea because of context that I know, but yeah, you know.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's roll the 3 stress first. That's 2 successes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Three.
You're supposed to be
3
fucked over by
successes.
stress dice. Damn it.
3 successes.
All right, 3 successes. So
By the way, if anyone wants to throw me a +1, that was 2 successes and a 5.
he
on my
doesn't
stress
need
dice.
it. Don't waste your points. He doesn't need it.
No way. I think 3 is enough for me to recognize what kind this is.
You recognize it mainly because
Telecommunications.
microwave communications.
Okay, got it.
It's a tight beam microwave communicator, which means that if it's pointed down into your neighborhood, there is a receiver / transmitter somewhere in the
Somewhere.
neighborhood.
Yeah. I can pretty quickly put 2 and
And-
2 together. I knew that Mariana was in tech. I'm aware of that by just looking at her house. She has security shit. It's pointed here. It's pointing to the east. She's talking to fucking somebody. Like I can piece that.
And if there's someone up in that tower,
Uh-huh.
they're either the person responsible for that,
Or it's Mariana.
could be Mariana.
Yeah. But seeing that and then scoping up more to look to adjust, do I see anything where I saw that glint? Can I pin down what that glint was at this point?
Okay, so as you're focusing in and you're trailing in on the glint, and the darkness kind of you kind of penetrate the darkness with your vision.
Yeah.
You can see that inside of that area, there has been like some of the tables that were up there have been set to rights. There's a chair, but on the other side of the table, on the front of the table, there is what looks to be. Have you ever seen a range finding scope?
I'm gonna ask you to ask that question again, Ray. Yes, I've
So-
used the rangefinder.
Yeah. So it basically that's what's mounted up on a tripod on top of the table.
Yeah.
You also see a military grade radio sitting on the table beside that.
Okay.
But there's no one at that table.
Now I want my next question is: does this all look meticulously maintained? Like
You can't really tell.
Can't really tell. Okay, that's that. It can't get that close. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pocket that. Do I see any movement up
No,
there?
you don't.
No movement. Okay.
But you know they're either the range finding scope was positioned in a way that the sun glanced off it momentarily, or someone
Yeah.
was up there moving it a moment ago.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna run back to the main house. Is there a truck a vehicle in the garage of the house that I was in? Is there a vehicle in there?
No, there is no vehicles in that.
No
garage.
vehicle in there.
But there's vehicles like all over the place in here.
Yeah.
Like I said, most of them are useless for what you need.
Yeah.
But
What I need right now is something in another garage. Okay, I'm gonna run back to the main group and meet up with Andy and Alex. Okay, it's been like 10 minutes. Like, this has not been a long process, clearly. I guess 10, 20. But, okay, guys, I can see the direction that the Reclaimed are moving. You two, real quick, let's grab a vehicle. We're going to grab the supplies from the other house. Everybody, and I kind of want to like stop everybody for a second. Everybody, we are going to move out. Aaron and Juan, I want to speak to y'all very quickly. Have you
Okay.
first?
they're looking at you. They have kind of a worried look on their face, and they're kind of looking at you. And Aaron's like, "What's going on?"
Well, we're going to get your kid first and foremost. That is, right now, they are being tracked. Also, have I heard anything from Gus or Frank?
No, you have not. But
I have
remember,
not.
they are currently moving through walkers and everything else.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it
they
wouldn't make
yeah.
sense for them to try and radio you or anything like that.
Well, I mean, they have an earpiece too, so that the walkers can't hear that. And if they were back far enough and quiet, they could. But I understand the caution. So Frank and Gus are following them. We will head that direction shortly. You two, if you want to go and try to help your child, it was one of their daughters, right? Correct.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go and try to get your daughter, I understand. Have you given people the directions to go to get to the house? Like I had drawn them out on a map, which like with basically a roundabout direction to go, because basically the plan is they're going to go down Veterans and move vehicles out of the way and everything like that. But
Did you mean to say get to the boat or the house? Because you said house.
The house, yeah, the house.
Okay.
Yeah, we had discussed
The
going
safe
to the
house
house
first, and then from the boat, the safe
like,
house to the boat.
The safe, like going up to that house that we were at, laying low there for a minute, and then going to the boat at some point soon. Like that was the discussion that we had. The boat was like that is in the future situation.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, no. That's
Yeah.
after in their eyes. That's after they got everything taken care of. And actually, let's do this real quick before we go any deeper in this. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Because we missed our break.
Yeah.
We should have gone about 10 minutes ago. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We will be back in just a moment to continue this insanity. We hope you've enjoyed everything. We love you very much, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to get a level. And we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we roll. We rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled a critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
month or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And we roll. And we rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. Yeah, we rolled. Yeah, we rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
sit across the table from you once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. Oh, the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to get a level. And we roll. And we rolled a critical hit to the heart. People grow up, forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah. Yeah, we rolled a critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. Yeah, we rolled. Yeah, we rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces, at checkout. And if you use our link, manyworldstaverns.com/dinner and a game, we get a little bit back from Many Worlds Taverns as well. Support excellent products from an incredible small business and help support Dinner and a Game at the same time. And always remember, at Dinner and a Game, we always save you a seat at the table.
Ooh, that would be a good one.
See, we complimented-
Lilac, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, we have decided.
Lilac.
I need to see if Michael has scraps of lilac.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you very much for letting us take a little break. We really appreciate it. So, when we left off, things were happening. They're always happening. You were going to brief me on what you were going to do next.
Okay.
Josh.
As I have Aaron and Juan there, and they gotta give me that troubled look where you get your kid. If you want to help get your kid, I completely understand. Have you given them all the direction, like the path that I told y'all to take, which was to verify, just to clarify, to go down Veterans as far as they could until the road kind of opened up and a side road opened up for them to go down easily, to not have to move too many vehicles, because the side roads are going to be less blocked than the main road, because people would be piling on the main road, right? With the idea being they go down and like take a circuitous route back to that house. That was kind of what was agreed upon in that final, like the adult table meeting. That was the final discussion. And so I asked Aaron and Juan, have y'all distributed that information on how?
Aaron Juan says, yeah, those people who had maps, we kind of drew it out for them. And those are the people we agreed to be driving for the most part. So
okay, good. Juan, sorry, Frank and Gus are following. I'm going to check in with them on the radio here in a moment. There is another thing that needs to be dealt with soon, but doesn't have to be dealt with right now. We need vital things. We need to get. There were a bunch of supplies in that tall house with like the big viewing area up top. There were a ton of supplies over there. Whoever can get over there and get it's all the shit that Zach. I'm saying that in character. That Zach, because I'm just going too fast. That Zach had not given to y'all. It's a ton of shit, but it's all downstairs now. One, if you and someone else, there are the 3 remaining people. There were 4 people left here. They're all dead. We killed all of them. There's no one else here to stop us from leaving. But if we can get someone to go just move the bodies out of the way to make this as easy as possible. I don't know how many people here have had to deal with something as grotesque as what happened in there. But we need to move them, get them out of the way. If someone just wants to go drag those real quick, there is an ATV just in over here in one of the houses. There is something we need to go check out right now. Can you all get Phil? I saw Phil. I was looking out. I saw Phil on the road. He's coming here. He is going to be drawing walkers away to the east and drawing them out. So this is not going to be a fast trip. He's going to have to be pulling them, and y'all are going to be traveling through, over, and around them to get to where we're going. Once Phil gets them drawn pretty good ways away and sees that y'all have ducked off the road, he's going to do the same and head to the rendezvous point. When he gets here, you all need to start moving. I need everyone to be packed up at the gate waiting for Phil. We probably have 5 minutes, so everyone get going. Load as much of what you can from that house into the trucks. If you don't have everything, it's fine. We'll come back for anything we didn't get now. We've got a day or so before, as you heard on the radio, we probably have 2 days before Mina and Jason get back at this point because they've changed their plans. So we can come back tomorrow. We can set a small team, but we are going to get y'all moving. The 3, Alex, are you good to go after the guys who took? I'm so sorry. What was your child's name? When we get there, if you can't be there, I need to know her name.
Tiffany, but Tiff. She was
Tiffany.
Tiff.
Okay, Tiff. Good. Okay. It'll help. Because she doesn't know me. So, but she does know Alex and Andy. But y'all get there. We need to run just down the street. There's something going on. There's something off about a tower. It looks like someone maybe not be watching us per se. And it doesn't look like it's the Reclaimed. I have reason to believe that Mariana might have had someone outside the walls that was monitoring her.
Juan looks, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why would a simple tech person have that much security, even beyond being paranoid, have that much security in a safe room in their house?
I don't know what security was in the safe room in their house. We never got into the safe room in their house.
No. I mean the sheer number of cameras, additional electric locks, a safe room in the first place. That's beyond abnormal, especially a hidden safe room. Majority of people who have a safe room have a large bulletproof door, that kind of thing. I've seen enough in houses I've been in recently. This is abnormal. I'm guessing she probably worked for some kind of governmental agency at some point. Nothing crazy, probably some data person, but that is someone that someone else would keep track of, even in this situation.
One is literally just rubbing his temples with his fingers.
Look, ultimately, it doesn't fucking matter. There is, that tower like 4 or 5 blocks away.
The old folks' home?
To the south? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. There's a rangefinder up there. There is a rangefinder. It's a scope. It's a specialized scope to judge distance, and there's a rifle up there. I mean, someone was watching somebody over here, and
okay, but how do we know that wasn't the Reclaimed
It doesn't
Right,
feel like
people-
it doesn't feel like their vibe. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel like their vibe. But I want to go check out the safe room real fast. Go check out her panic room, and then I'm going to go check that place out. I'm going to get on the ATV. I'm going to go. Alex, Andy, clearly come with me. Alex, do you think you would be able to fight right now, if need be?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to get some payback.
Okay, sounds good to me. Are you still hurting?
Just a little bit, but I'm pretty sure anger will help me get through it.
Okay, what about like 2 Vicodin? Like two 500s. Nothing to make you woozy, nothing to make you off, but just enough to numb it a little bit.
Andy goes,
And he's like, I want to be numb.
I look at you very seriously. Are you still in pain? Are you still in a
Andy is actually bruised. That's
He's
why.
bruised? Okay. I'm gonna give you
Like the
half.
condition Andy is in at the moment is still bruised.
Um,
So
We'll say I just grabbed one of the little bottles of painkillers of all the supplies that were there. We're just like, I would take something with me anyway, just in case, kind of thing, because I know people are fucked up right now. We're gonna give you half of one because you're fucking tiny. I'm gonna give Andy one. I'm gonna give you 1.5. That should take your edge off a little bit and make things bearable. Because I need 2 good guns. I need 2 good guns on my back. Okay.
And then I'm assuming at this point we're away from the main group, right? Like we already
Yeah,
started walking back to the house.
I just had Aaron and I just pulled Aaron and Juan aside to kind of
Yeah.
divvy out the
Yeah.
situation because
No, I just want to
aside
make sure
from-
it's just
yeah.
the 3 of us now, because I'm going to go and
Yeah.
relay what I found. Is to head to the safe room or the panic room. I'm going to relay what I found in there.
Okay, cool. Also, hold on. I'm gonna pause and go. Has anyone seen Bob? I'm gonna say to the group at large. Has anyone seen Bob?
Juan's like, it's been really peaceful, so no.
I was like, Ray, I can't remember. You said I saw Bob talking to Mina, right? Before
You
they walked off.
You heard him. You heard him downstairs.
Okay, I can't remember if I heard or saw. I just want to make sure. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'll try
Yeah,
and
you heard him, but you were positive it was him.
Yeah. I just can't remember if I saw or heard. That was the part I was trying to clarify. Yeah, so I'm going to try and go like, oh, I heard the bastard. He was talking to them.
Was he?
Yeah, well, they had me tied up upstairs in the bed.
Did you get anything from the conversation, or you just heard his voice? Just heard his. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, now we gotta find that motherfucker. Okay. Cool. If we find him, we keep him alive. As much as I don't want that at this moment, because he feels like another Zach at the moment, we keep him alive. Sound good? Sounds good. Okay.
are we sure that's not a stupid move? That's gonna get us killed.
Keep him. Oh, we're not going to keep him alive for long. I just
Okay.
want to know what the fuck he told them, what the fuck his deal was. Okay. Okay. Everyone else, get packed up. We will be back shortly. The second that we are going out of the gate, we're going to be on the ATV. The noise should actually pull some of the walkers for a minute. We'll go a little bit around to head where we're heading, so we should be able to make it a little more clear. The second that Phil gets here, everyone, y'all are to take the route, head towards the rendezvous point. Sound good? Everyone on the same page? I kind of look at everyone.
Yeah,
Can I do a quick empathy roll? Just a straight 2-die empathy
You want
roll.
to do empathy, or do you want to do leadership?
Oh, I'll do leadership. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of rallying everybody right
Okay. Okay. I'm also trying to get a vibe, see
Mm-hmm.
where everyone's at. I'm sure it's fear, but I want to make sure people are like ready to go. Oh, and Andy, did you tell me about the 2 that we're trying to book early?
Yeah, Andy would
you would've told
definitely
me.
relay
Well,
that
he was-
information about
okay.
Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
Okay. And so I look at them. Ray, right?
Mhm.
Ray,
Ray's kind of looking at you, and he's like,
you can be at the front. You can
front
be at
of
the front and go. The people leaving. If you want to go,
It's like-
go. But if you take a movement towards that gate and I see you, I'm putting one in your fucking leg. Understood?
he's like,
You put any
we're
of these-
not doing
No,
anything. We're
no.
helping.
You help, and then you fucking go. You go to wherever the fuck you need to be. You go.
He's like,
You get
"Excellent.
nothing from that
That's
house.
all we want.
Cool.
That's all we want.
Cool. You put any of these people at unnecessary risk, I will put you the fuck down.
I understand you can stop yelling at me and threatening me.
Oh, there's no yelling. I am talking very.
I know.
I-
You still
I'm
said
doing-
yelling at me
Yeah,
and threatening me.
yeah. If I start yelling, you'll fucking know it. And I want to make sure everyone else is aware that this is happening. I push
So
towards.
you
I
are
know.
kind of yelling. You're raising your voice.
I'm stage speaking. I'm
Yeah.
projecting.
He's like, yeah, yelling. Got it. He says, look, as long as we stay to plan and we get let out, fine. Perfect. Wonderful.
Only two.
We're dead on with this.
2 successes, no mess. But it was all 2s on my stress dice, which is
Jesus
scary.
Christ.
Which is scary.
All right. So, he says, like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine, okay? Let's just cut back with the threats. We've got enough people who want to kill us. I don't need to have to worry about you guys.
That's fine by me.
I never see your face again. That'll make me happy. And everyone else, we're on the same page. Is everyone with that kind of leadership role of 2 successes? I'm also just trying to get that vibe. Everyone's good to go. Everyone's ready.
That's another
Yeah.
thing that doing a leadership role helps you in that situation. It means that everyone was concentrating on you, focused on you while you were talking. That's why I said leadership.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Andy, Alex, let's go.
We're going to the house with the safe room, right?
Well, if you told us what was in the panic room, if you told us what was in there, I'm not. We're going to go into the house for a second, and then we're just going to come. Like, we're going to give it 2 minutes and then come back out. I want people to think we went and looked, and I'm going to come back out and be like, "It's a panic room. Shelves are fucking bare. It looks like whatever was in those duffel bags that I grabbed earlier is what she had. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I might be crazy, but I did see something in that building. I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to roll manipulation to make sure no one goes and looks. Sound good?
Make the roll.
Yeah. I'm just trying. I don't want them going in there. Huh? You got real fuzzy there.
I said Andy wants to take a look at the encoded shit that was found.
Okay.
You go sit down on the PC basically.
Yeah.
Okay. You sit down at the PC. The PC is set up. It's on a desk, but it's not like a heavily adorned desk or anything like that. The only thing that's weird about the desk is it's glass topped. And as you sit down at the desk, the moment your butt hits the chair, the glass top on the desk illuminates. And you can see that there is a 9-digit keypad in the glass on the right-hand side of the keyboard, where the keyboard is kept.
Okay.
So it's like a digital keypad.
I would like to roll my wits tech to see if I can hack into this thing essentially.
By the way, we got hydrated.
Oh well, I already drank, so
Well, he said you have to drink water.
it is water.
Okay.
This is always water.
I had to crack my water
I
open.
was gonna say, yeah, this ain't Lissa's channel where there's a dehydrate.
Yeah, we avoid that on this channel. We get weird enough already. All right, so
But yeah, I want to hack into this thing.
okay. Make me a tech roll. Holy shit!
2 successes, and I still have to save that one in particular. What does that do again? I forgot.
+1
Gives
to any one dice.
you a +1 to any die.
And ladies and
There are
gentlemen, if you wanna know
5.
what
3
she's ta-
successes.
Oh, excellent. If you want to know what she's talking about, you earn dagger dollars while you watch. You've been using them for hydrates and stuff like that. But if you look in the dagger dollars and scroll down, you'll see things that say stuff like, let me see, where's one? Lend a hand, 1,000 dagger dollars. You give the person the ability to get a +1 to any dice. If you do not have enough dagger dollars to do one of these, they also, if you click on them, have a bits reward amount that you can do through the sound alerts that are down below in the lower box. And so you can actually use bits if you want to, but you don't have to because they do get rewarded for this. And so like 3,000 dagger dollars, you get save that one in particular. And then for 15,000, you got the Gods of Boken, and 50,000 is Devastator, which everyone loves. And it says what they do in them, so. But that's what you can do with your dagger dollars. So you can actually affect our games.
Oh no!
Just watching.
Save this one in particular. Gives you an additional D4.
Yeah, it's a bless.
Yeah.
But she
Yeah,
didn't have
the
save
bless.
that. No, wait, she did have save that one in particular, didn't she?
She had saved that one.
Yeah, I
in
did.
particular.
I had
was-
one.
it was carried over
I had
from last
one that
session.
did not
Yeah.
like it was
Oh.
redeemed from last session
Oh,
and
okay.
was
But it
held
wasn't-
over.
and then
It
you
was
could-
when
because it
that
was taken
happens,
over.
we put it in the chat in the VTT.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So another thing is that means that you can basically just roll a d4 and add it to it.
Add as many as you need wherever you need. Or is it you can add it to one?
No, it's to one die. It's one die.
Okay,
still.
well, regardless, you're going to get at least one.
No, if it was as many, if someone had 4 4s and they rolled a 4 on a d4, they could turn those 4 4s into 4 5. Or no, sorry, they had 4 5s, roll a 4 on d4. They could turn those 4 5s to a 6. And that'd be ridiculous.
So I know you're going to at least roll a 1 and a d4. So you got it either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
so
Either way, I have 3 successes.
yes. So you have more than enough successes. To get to figure out what's going on with the numeric pad. You quickly get the idea that the numeric pad is linked into a keypad. It's linked in uses a keypad, but it's got something to do with the desk itself. So as you're kind of looking over the desk, you quickly figure out that the CPU on the desktop is not the CPU. It's a computer and it sits there, and it gets power and whirs, but the desk itself is the PC. And it is not a standard PC. In 2010, we had the hyper-thread technology was the best we had on core processors. This is literally a multi-core
quantum?
processor. No, it's a multi-core processor. It's beyond quantum.
Okay.
Because quantum was a mathematical duplicator, but it was only a digital duplicator. This is literally a insanely advanced PC. The thing about it is you need the code to get in. You know that this is an engineering grade PC. You also know that she may have been in IT, but she probably wasn't in IT itself. So 90% likely she had the code somewhere, because numeric codes are some of the hardest to memorize. So you spend some time like looking around the desk and everything like that, opening doors and everything like that, and you're opening all the doors, and you finally open the bottom drawer on the right hand side, which is like one of the deep drawers, and you pull it out, and you're just about ready to let's give up, and figures maybe she had the code on her when she left, when you notice that the drawer on the right hand side, the bottom of the drawer, just doesn't look right. It looks like it's shallower.
False bottom.
Yeah, the one door left. So you pull out the false bottom. There is a small spiral notebook, a cassette recorder, micro cassette recorder, a bunch of fucking batteries in like Duracell batteries in the packs, and a micro flashlight in there, and they're AA Duracell batteries. And so as you pull everything out, you flip the code open, you can see that all that's written in here is alphanumeric code numbers, 16 digits long. And every single time they're written down, there's a date written beside them. But they're not like in perpetuity. Like the last one was literally
Yeah, no. So there's a time frame on
Yeah.
how long these things last,
there's the last one is literally
which makes
from
sense
this
since
morning.
everything was encrypted already.
Yeah. The last one was literally from this morning. So she would have had that contact this AM before she tried to make a break
Right.
for it.
Hi, Esri.
So what are you going to do? You have a 16-digit code you can try
I'm
if
going-
you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the most recent 16-digit code on there.
As you're typing it in to the digital number pad, you see that there's a screen in the top, displaying in the top of the desk. As you type it in, the numbers are come up on the screen, and then when you hit the last number, you see that the screen on the PC, that little encrypted thing, it decrypts. In the message, it says mobile base 13 is one. There's two members of the conversation. Mobile base 13 and Dodd mobile station. What was the number? Mobile station 6. And the basic communication, the first lines are, "Is evac ready?" The next reply is from mobile base 13. From Dodd, you see a reply back of, "An evac not possible. Location too hot. Destroy all necessary files. Do not allow yourself to be taken alive. Get any data that was salvageable and put it on physical drives and bring it with you. Even if you die, we'll be able to get it from your body."
Okay, so here's the thing. Even if you unless you physically destroy that hard drive, there is still remnants left. Can I do a tech roll to try and get something out of it and see what the fuck the content was?
Sure.
No successes. Do I have something that I'm gonna push it because I've got one stress.
All right.
There we go, one success.
So, you are going through and trying to restore files onto the drive. The moment you start that restore process, the desk starts smoking.
Yeah, I had a feeling you might try and do something like that.
And the screen suddenly just goes black, and the PC is just smoking like mad, and you start coughing, which, it smells like burning wires and stuff like that, but there shouldn't be coughing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there real quick
All right.
and
You're gonna-
let I will leave it open to air out.
Because as you're kind of, Coco, you're kind of like sitting up there and like you're.
Oh, I want to say, while I've been down here, or while they've been doing all this, I was there any duffel bags or anything in here? Okay, I have taken the MAC-10, all of the ammo, all of the MREs, and I've gone like up and down a couple of times, and like I've slid them under the bed. I'm like putting them.
Oh, you're going to go look for the bed? You're looking under the bed?
Well, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna lift up and go to look, put it under the bed. Do I see anything
There's
under the bed?
no way you can put it under the bed. The bed's on some kind of pedestal.
I'm gonna look.
No, we're not putting it under the bed. They're looking underneath.
He looked under the bed to see if he could put it under the bed.
Yeah,
and he can't.
I'm trying to put it. I can't because it's on a pedestal. Okay, I'm gonna I've seen what just happened. I've gone up and down and I've seen what's happened. I'm gonna just start put hands and I'm gonna start pressing on the side. I'm crawling around the bed, pressing to see if anything opens up.
Go ahead and give me a scout roll.
Okay, because real life Coco has seen far too many spy thrillers. He's also seen a couple of, or they've also seen a couple of things out in the world that make him think this is a possibility, that this is some crazy shit. That let's roll the stress first. Just away. No successes, but no messes. Thank God. Ah, I dropped one. Ooh. This is the first time, or sorry, the third time I have no successes.
Uh-oh. Good day, Mr. Hill. Good day, Mr. Joe Mustacha. How many successes did you get?
None.
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 Alright.
It's the second time or third time this game that I've had no successes.
So, you are looking
I start
around.
pushing and nothing. I'm just okay.
So you're looking around. You cannot find a latch. You cannot find anything. There's no way. It looks like the pedestal is cement.
Oh, okay. If I'm like finding nothing, I'm gonna, in frustration, I'm just gonna flip the mattress. Just gonna fuck.
You flip the mattress.
off. Yeah.
The mattress goes flying up, and instead of there being like frames or a wood thing like that, the mattress is laying on a metal riveted door that's as big as the bed. It was a full size bed.
Okay. It's a door, keypad, or lock.
It is latched somehow, but you cannot see where the latch is, and there doesn't seem to be any type of entrance to it or access to it from the top of it.
Okay. Okay.
Now there's
What room is
computer right there.
what room was below me?
Below you? Nothing.
Yep.
You're in the what would be the foundation of the house. Below the foundation of the house.
No. I was looking for that panic room was inside her bedroom, correct?
Yeah, her bedroom on the first floor. The master is on the first floor.
Oh, I thought that the master was upstairs and that panic room was down. And okay.
Nope.
Well, if I'm on the first floor, her. Okay, hold on. They're all on. You said when we first started. I was looking around. You said all of these are on like those like pivot piers. Okay, so if I go and like look under the house, where would that be?
It
Like
would
that-
be on the. It's the house faces south, so it'd be on the. What's north? It would be on the east side of the house, about right because the panic room is in the walk-in closet, which shares a wall with the garage.
Yeah.
So it'd be right between the wall, the master bedroom and the garage.
Okay, there's no like pipes running through that area. Nothing like that. Is this house electric or gas?
Both. And
Both?
you said, you're going outside to look under the house now?
Well, I'm not going outside to look under the house. I looked under it like literally yesterday, so I don't need to go look again. But do I see like any gas lines? Like knowing where I'm at, anything crazy? I've got an idea, but we're gonna have to come back to this. Like this isn't a thing happening right now. This is.
Well, you already knew about the panic room yesterday.
Yeah.
Under the house, you see the panic room because it goes into the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a big square. It comes out the bottom of the house.
Yeah.
And you can also see that, yes, there are a number of lines that come out of the panic room. And it looks like what she had the air purification system is down there.
Yeah.
The export lines for, pumping air out are down there. The import lines are coming down there. There's water lines that go into it.
Okay.
And you can see that the water lines are hooked to what looks like a water tank, which is buried a little bit farther away, but underneath the house.
Yeah.
And that there is like what looks to be a water heater down here.
Okay.
And remember, her house is all done up with solar too.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I've got ideas. We'll come back to this. I'm gonna take the mattress, put it back on. I'm gonna be like, hey, there's something under here. Actually, Alex, if you want to, you try to crowbar it, I guess, if you wanted to. I don't know that you're gonna get through it, but if you want to try to pop that open, you can. I'm gonna grab those duffel bags, and I'm just gonna kind of like find somewhere to stash them real quick. Like nothing crazy. Just gonna like put those duffel bags to the side, out of the way.
By the way, you found 2 duffel bags. There was so many MREs, you could have filled up the duffel bags just with MREs.
The MAC-10 and all of the ammo is going, like, the ammo is going to be distributed between both bags.
And the MAC-10 uses 9mm ammo, do you believe?
Yeah.
And 9mm pistol ammo. And that's what basically all the shells are filled with is 9mm pistol ammo.
Okay.
So basically she got something that could... Another reason she chose the MAC-10 is because you could use either bullet with either gun.
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of all of us have 9 mils, so I'm gonna get like divvy out like a box to each of us to throw in our bag, and then I'm gonna throw the rest of the ammo in like split into the 2 duffels, and then pack the rest of it with MREs, and just gonna like leave that like in the closet basically. I'll put it behind her clothes in the closet or some shit.
Yep. All right, no problem. And also there's empty clips for the MAC-10. There's loaded clips for the MAC-10. So.
Well, the loaded are coming with me. The empties will come with me too. Okay. Just because you might have to just drop mags sometimes. You don't always have time to pick them up.
That's why she has so many extra.
Yeah. Are there any? What kind of pistol? I'm guessing.
How much ammo did we get out of that?
I gave us each a box,
case, which is 100 rounds.
I gave us each a box of 100 rounds, so you have plenty of ammo right now for the foreseeable future.
I have 127 rounds of 9mm.
I'll say each
and 3 magazines.
Yeah, 100 rounds weighs about 10-15 pounds. It's not light.
It's about 5 pounds. I can go grab a 100-pound box right now. It's about actually probably closer to 3. No, not for 9mm. It's about 3 pounds.
Yeah, 9mm will be about 3 to 5 pounds, depending on whether it's depending on the
I know the
load and the
I know the powder doesn't weigh a lot, but I thought the slug was enough. The slugs and the casings enough would be enough to make it weigh enough. All right.
I mean, it's hefty. Like if you yeeted it at someone, you'd probably not Billy. But
I mean, I carry a 9mm. The ammo ain't that heavy.
Yeah, I keep like when I go to the range, I have 2 or 3 boxes in my satchel. When I go, it ain't bad. It's one reason it's good ammo.
It's all good ammo. So you guys...
Yes, the Leon Kennedy method. Yes. 100%. You take what you can find.
Yep. Because if you can't use it, you can trade with it later.
Yep. Okay, once I see the smoke coming out and see Andy coming out, I'm like, get the fuck out of there. I yank them out of there. Anything worthwhile? You find anything good?
Well, you found all that other stuff. Oh, you're talking to Andy now?
Andy.
About this time, Andy goes, shit, and the computer starts smoking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I kind of call down, and I see the smoke, and I grab him and like literally by their shirt.
You can see for just a moment. You can see that the message on the screens is unencrypted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which is right before it goes black. I can see it was unencrypted. Okay, cool. What did you find out?
I'm assuming you get her upstairs
Andy,
before you start asking.
I pull Andy out of the panic room and like move us out of the way. As soon as I saw the smoke, I was like, nope, absolutely not. You find anything good, kid?
Unfortunately, the computer kind of fried itself before I could recover what the files were. But so she was working with something called Mobile Base 6, and she was Mobile Base 13. And she must have been into some heavy shit.
Okay, that makes sense. I saw
because as soon as I started trying to recover those files, it lit up.
Okay, well, we got anything useful physically. Did you find anything else in or around the desk? Anything that might be useful for later?
Holds up the notebook and the recorder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll look at that. We'll look at that later. Okay. Let's run and grab ourselves a vehicle. Take everything from our house and this shit, and I motion towards the bags. Let's get everyone else out of actually, what time is it right now?
It's probably only about noon.
Probably going to be about noon.
Yeah, it's only been like an hour or so.
So everyone else is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is taken off. They're all out of here.
What do you mean by that?
Because Phil should have gotten here by now. And
Oh yeah,
everyone else should have.
He's been
Yeah.
loading everyone up in the truck. They're
But
Yeah.
everyone is now. They have all at this point by 11. They should have all left. They should have left the community and been heading back.
yes.
Like heading to the. Okay, I'm like. So in this time, I've been like checking in, being like, "How's it going? Everything going to plan?"
Mhm.
You know, keeping in touch with them. Checking with Gus and Frank too to see how far these guys have gotten.
So Gus and Frank, when you get a hold of them, Gus and Frank inform you that they ran down. They're pursuing the down veterans, and they cut back, and it went down a block. And they started cutting back towards your place. It says we almost got the drop on them once, but we didn't both have clean shots, so we didn't take it. And
Good.
the last we saw of them, they went into a house. Where was it? They went down. They went under 10 into that neighborhood south of the highway, and they went into a house over on Edinburgh Avenue, West Napoleon and Edinburgh. It's on the first block, and it is a smaller house, like a 2-bedroom house right there.
I'm trying to see. Oh, this will help. Hold on.
It's 2717, I do believe. Yes, no, 2119. I'm sorry. And it's a brick shotgun house. You guys know what a shotgun house is in New Orleans?
Yes, it's a straight shot.
It's a straight. It's a small, narrow house. They're built long. They're up on pier and beam or raised off the ground, and it's called a
said it
shotgun
was
house
on-
because if you stand at the front door and you fire a shotgun, you'll hit everyone in the house.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right place. Okay, yeah, I
I
see.
mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I see which one you're talking about. So that is. Okay, so they doubled back and they went further east or further west. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
He says, we're in a place where we can keep
Shotgun
an eye on
houses,
house.
the original tiny homes.
Yep. We can. We're in a place where we can keep a watch on them. He says we haven't seen anyone else show up, but
Let's-
giving them more time just means more people could possibly show up.
Okay, look, if you get a chance and you can safely get to them and take them out quietly and quickly, do so. If you see anyone coming, you radio. We're checking out something. Andy, Alex, and I are going to check out Copeland Tower, is what I was told it was called. Something was going on over there. I saw something weird up in one of the windows. We're going to go check that out. Everyone else has already. You've heard the chatter. Everyone else.
Yeah,
We-
everyone else is already
this-
making their way.
For this conversation, we would have switched to another station just to keep everything.
You hear Frank comes on. He says, "So you want us to get her back then?"
If you can get her back safely, yes. Mina indicated these are her two best in this group, so I would be careful. If you can wait, if anything happens that you need, like you get a perfect shot, you get a perfect timing for it, take care of it.
He's like, "We were all concentrating on keeping out of sight until we found out what was going on." He's
Well,
like,
that's
if you want us to move in, then we'll try. We'll go.
I want you to get within a distance where you can take care of it. If it is safe for the girl, take care of it. Otherwise, wait for us. We are going to check out Copeland Tower. We can head directly to you from there. It's only about 7 blocks from there.
He says, "Are we taking the girl and going to the rendezvous if we get her back?"
Yes, if you get her back, you're taking the girl going to
And
the
all we'll
rendezvous.
do is we'll chime in and let you know whether the deed's done if you don't call us first.
Okay. Keep me updated. Switch back to main channel and
All right.
go back. And I do another check in with everybody else. Have y'all made y'all's way to the house?
And you hear what's his name come on? He says, there's so many fucking walkers. He says, I'm literally having to clear the row, and the truck's getting beaten up really bad.
I understand. Whenever y'all can make a turn off, when y'all can get once you're off of veterans, those back roads are way more clear. If y'all can get yourself off those main roads, that'll be your best bet. Just take the path is easily traveled. How far are y'all down?
He's like, we're about three quarters of the way from where we originally were going to turn off veterans. But if he says, he's like, I can see on the map that we can turn off sooner. He's like, and the problem is a lot of those other neighborhoods were flooded. I don't have a problem with my truck, and that diesel won't have a problem, but the minivan ain't gonna make it. And he said the other truck might not make it. It's not as tall as mine is, and it doesn't have the stacks the diesel does. He says it's not guaranteed that the other cars will make it.
Have you hit Naira yet?
Let me double check. Oops. Boop.
It's 2 blocks past Barnes and Noble.
2 blocks past. We're like using really normal reference points. It's 2 blocks past Barnes and Noble.
I'm talking to you.
I know.
For you to find it easier. Yeah.
Who the fuck's Barnes and Noble?
It's about 6 blocks away, or about 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 blocks from us.
Going towards the east?
Going towards the west.
All right. Oh yeah, no, they're past that.
You're past that?
Yeah.
What's y'all's closest landmark, guys? Closest landmark.
He says, we're coming up on Cleary Avenue. He's like, I was going to cut right there. He says, there's a reservoir, though, on veterans. There is... I can go all the way down to Espelande and cross there, or there's one crossing point. No, it's a footbridge. Never mind. It's like the truck won't go. I can't get the truck through the reservoir.
Can you make your way to Lake Villa, cut down Acadian, and then hit Cleary, and go from there?
Yeah, it's farther than I wanted to go, but yeah.
Well, hey, that's gonna be if you can make it there and get your way around, and then make your way
like,
again.
I'm probably gonna switch. I'm gonna have this Julie take point for a bit. You know, he can push as well as I can, and the only difference is the walkers will be banging on his windows, but they're not banging on mine. So
it's fair. Y'all do what you got to do. Keep us updated. If you run into anything crazy, you let us know.
All right.
Frank and Gus by the way, I have everyone using the earphones for this because I don't want everyone else freaking out for bad news that don't need to hear it, that kind of thing. Plus, it keeps the channel clear. It keeps people from trying to chime in. Frank and Gus have found where the girl is. If they have a clean opportunity, they will get her back. I'm on the same channel with either Aaron or Juan, whoever, because they definitely have one.
Yeah.
They can get her back safely. They will. If they can't get her back before we can check out this tower, we will be meeting with them and we will get her back today. There will be no problem. She will be in your arms tonight. I promise you.
You hear Juan come on the line, and you can hear that, like, you can hear what's her name crying in the background.
Yeah.
And Juan's like, just do what you can to get her back.
Not a problem. If y'all see higher hair Bob out there, you keep him alive long enough for me to talk to him. And only that long.
You hear, what's her name? She comes in, she says, I'm not promising shit. That's
fair. Okay, we're going to check out this tower.
All right.
And so, was there one ATV or 2 ATVs in that garage?
There's only one ATV.
There's only one ATV.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of us is gonna have to go on foot.
You two take up an ATV.
Oh yeah, with Andy being as tiny as they are. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
You just have whoever's in the back is holding Andy in baby position.
Now I was gonna say put Andy on the handlebars with baseball bat in their hand.
I was going to say, actually,
with no handle.
I was actually going to say, okay, Josh. Hey, me, Alex.
Now that's role playing.
Yeah. Hey, Alex. You're gonna take Lucky Pierre. Andy, you're gonna be on the back, and I'm gonna give you I'm gonna hand you the silenced Beretta, because the sound of the ATV will be enough to cover the sound of the silencer. So, yeah, I'm gonna hand you the Beretta. Anything too crazy, you start taking them out, okay? And gonna pull open the garage, crank this shit up, and I'm gonna take us off down the road. I am gonna take a little bit of not a super circuitous route, but I'm gonna go out. I am not gonna go straight down 7. I'm gonna hit Edinburgh, actually. Nope. I'm gonna hit because if I go to North Almond, I will break their line of sight, which is my goal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take. Actually, no. I will take, because I don't need to use roads. I'll take Edinburgh.
I don't need no roads.
And then cut past the Golden City
You ain't need no
Asian
stupid
food
road.
market. And then I'm gonna go through the Homewood, go through the parking lot of the Homewood Suites and come around the back of them, coming up 28th.
Got it.
And I'm gonna get enough speed that I'm gonna kill the engine. I'm gonna keep it in neutral, kill the engine, so we can roll up without it making too much noise.
Got it. So you're kind of circling around the 2 blocks.
Yeah. I'm going 2 blocks over and I'm cutting through parking lots. I'm doing everything to make sure this noise is echoing off everything.
There's shopping centers here and everything like that, so it's pretty easy.
I'm probably driving through one building just like some building with windows blown out. I'm just going through it.
You drive through the lobby of the Homewood Inns and Suites. That's right there.
Yeah, I just drive through the lobby
because they'll have doors on either side.
Yep, I just cut through that. I'm trying to both like break their line of sight, but also make that noise echo across so many buildings that they can't tell where I am very easily. Yeah. And then we're just going to throw it in neutral and roll up to the back of it and just kind of we're going to roll ourselves in, like kind of making sure I don't see any walkers in, because there's an underground parking garage there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just roll us up over to that underground parking garage. And
well, it's not underground, it's multi-story. So.
Multi-story, but going to go into the bottom story and just kind of like, I want to, if I can, do a quick scout check just to see.
Go for it.
If I notice anything crazy. I know we've torn past walkers, but also all that circuitous travel would have kept them from staying on us very easily.
Yeah, no, it's the main thing that gets you any notice is the sound of the ATV. They're louder than fuck.
Yeah. So that's 1 success on my main and 1 success on my stress.
All right. So
there were like 3 1s on my main though.
Jesus. Thank God another one on your stress.
Hey, everything's balancing out finally.
So for those of you who want to know what type of mechanic we're using, this is the Year Zero engine. It's a variation of it. This is by Free League Publishing. It's used for another game we played, which was Tales from the Loop, which is like a Stranger Things game. And then there is this one, which is a variation of their Aliens RPG, which uses something called stress dice. When you take stress, which is how you get wounded, you basically get stress dice, and you roll the stress dice, they add to your dice pool. But the difference is they can get successes.
Stress is a measure of your injury. It's the psychological measure, because there's also still the physical measure too on top of it.
Sorry, yes. But the stress dice get added into your dice pool. This is a dice pool game, so you take your stat and your skill. That gives you the number of d6s you're rolling. Plus, then you add in your stress dice. I vote Fireball because it is d6s. But the only thing that the stress dice do differently is on all your other dice, you need a 6 for a success. But on your regular dice, nothing else happens with any other number. On the stress dice, you need a 6 for a success, but a 1 is a critical failure. And if you get successes and failures, it's called a messy success, which means it is a success, but something bad is still going to happen. Even if you get 5 successes, if you even get 1 on your stress dice, it's going to make it messy. If you get like to the point where you have tons of stress dice and you get 3 successes, 3 failures, it's a catastrophic fail. Even if you get successes. All right. So, you guys are kind of moving through the buildings. You get up to the base of the you're gonna walk. I'm assuming you're gonna walk the rest of the way to the base of the tower.
Yeah, well, that multi-story parking garage is like there
Right beside
and
the tower.
Yeah, it's like connected to the backside. So with those 2 successes, right? Yeah, 2.
Yep.
Yes, 2. Had to recount my dice because apparently I can't count higher. I am so close to 3. God, I'm close to 3 times. Damn.
Are you gonna go up all the way to the top of the parking garage, or are you just gonna coast into it and that's it?
I'm like I said, I'm killing it. Like I'm getting enough speed that I kill it before we get to the road, so we can just kind of coast into that parking garage.
Gotcha.
But with those 2 successes, I'm kind of just trying to see, are there walkers in here? If so, how many?
There's not very many, but there is definitely walkers in here.
Yeah.
There's not as many vehicles in here because it was a retirement community.
Yeah.
There's not as many vehicles in here. You get the actual general opinion that this is the employee parking garage,
Okay.
and that most of the employees probably booked it the moment everything started going crazy. So there's not that many cars left in here. There are walkers running around, wandering around.
How about just with that 2? How many am I seeing?
No, maybe a dozen walkers in the entire. Well, okay, you can see like 3 or 4 walkers around you, and if you use that for because all the pillars and everything like that.
Yeah.
If you use that for average visibility, there probably is maybe a dozen walkers on this level.
Okay.
You doubt there's any on higher levels unless it's employees who got killed type thing.
Okay. So you want to?
Walkers would have a hard time getting up the fucking ramps, let alone stairs.
I say quietly because they can hear, but they don't hear well. They come to noise, but whispering doesn't really do much.
Otherwise,
for
the
them.
whisperers would have gotten killed.
Yeah, exactly. You just can't. You have to make it kind of. Yeah. Don't want to take these out. It's only about 12 of them. We could probably do it pretty quick. They don't know we're here yet. Just quietly hit them all.
Yeah, we can.
You up for that, Alex?
Yeah, might as well clear it out.
The less there are here, the less problem they cause us later. Okay.
Yeah. Means we don't have to deal with them on the way out.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're rolling into the parking garage. The parking garage basically has, in the center is where the ramps go up, right? But as you roll into the back entrance of the parking garage, going directly across from the back entrance, you can see where the entrance to the building is going on the first floor.
Yeah.
As you're looking through there, you can see, just because it's dark in here and your eyes are getting used to it, and you pick this up immediately, there is a shit ton of shell casings on the ground over there.
Okay. I would say we could dispatch 12 walkers that don't know we're there pretty quick. Like, do we even have to roll for that?
No.
I mean, we've all taken out plenty. So yeah, you just like the first time we've all fought together in this way.
Yep.
You just see me spear slice Andy, just like hop on the back of one, and I just imagine her them going just full gremlin mode, just.
I would think that Andy wouldn't want to bother wasting her energy to hop up, so she like sliced one's Achilles, and when it fell backwards, she just stabbed it as it goes down.
Or just like kicks it in the back of the leg and just
kicks it in the back of the knee. Hate that shit.
Pretty much. Like Andy's just like,
and then there's just Alex just like grab back of the shirt. And my extra
Alex
just
I was just gonna say Alex
Alex
probably isn't wasting that much energy. He hurts. He probably has a hammer and he has horse collars in the back of the shirt and it's
But I want to be very clear for the visual for the audience. I am extra as shit. This is my little sword spear is spinning through the air, stabbing, slicing. I'm clearly having you two see. I'm very clearly like having fun. Like there's an enjoyment here. Very much. If you remember Abraham outside of the truck when he's like talking to him while he's doing it, there's a bit of that too. There's like, oh, come on, you little shit. You know,
that boy's right.
Huh? That boy, yeah, no,
that
that's
boy
true.
ain't right.
But it's also fluid. It's definitely a practice thing.
Yep.
But so I see the shell casings. I'm going to go up and I'm going to kind of like put hands on them.
Number one, as you get closer to it, you notice one thing. As you get close to the doors, there's a stronger old scent of diesel fumes.
Okay.
And when you get to the shell casings, most of them are still warm.
Okay, cool. But there's smell of diesel fumes, and the casings are still warm.
And the smell of cordite, of course.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna like kind of touch the ground. Do I feel fuel? Is it wet? No. Why are there diesel fumes?
Oh, and one thing you can see is there is a set of like tire prints from someone like peeling out.
Okay.
But they're not
Okay.
from a small vehicle.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm smelling diesel fumes, not liquid diesel on the ground.
Right.
Yeah,
You're-
so someone
Okay.
had left here,
Someone
and that's
tore
why
out
the
of here in
smell
a,
of
in a
fumes.
large truck. Okay, cool. I'm gonna like tap on that glass door real quick. I'm just gonna give it a nice tap.
As you tap on the door, actually, no, as you walk up towards the door to like tap on it, it's a
Yeah.
sliding door, you know, and with no power on, it's been just slid open and left open.
Oh, it's left open. Okay, then I'm gonna like.
You see,
my-
there is fucking walkers, like looks like the bodies of the elderly and everything like that.
Yeah.
But there's dead walker bodies fucking everywhere.
Okay, so there's no. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you would think, because the elderly would have been some of the first to freaking go.
Or if they were
That's
if they were kept alive, when things failed, they would go down. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Out of
So I'm
curiosity,
gonna.
what caliber are the shells?
Standard Army issue. What is it?
223. 223. Or at that time, actually, they were midway between 5.56 and 223 at that time for
Yeah.
like an AR or 9
It
mil.
wasn't.
If they
Yeah.
were-
No,
it
I don't
would've
think it
been-
was AR yet.
No, they've been using an AR platform rifle, but the 223 and the 5.56 were kind of
Intermingled.
intermingled. Now it's
I
all
think-
223 primarily
Yeah.
for like field weapons.
For around that time, though, I think it'd be primarily 5.56, but with some 223.
It depends on the branch. Did
True.
she say? I'm sorry. Did they say DoD 6 or Mobile 6?
They said DoD mobile. She was mobile 6. The
Or she was
reply
mobile
back
Yeah,
13.
she was mobile
DoD
6.
No, she was mobile 6, and no, she was mobile 13.
She was mobile 13, and
the
they were.
reply back was
DoD.
DoD 6. DoD
Okay, so-
mobile 6.
Okay, so that to me that means that this is Department of Defense, which could also mean it could have been 9 mil as well because they used MP5s back then a lot. So that's why.
Yeah.
But, so I'm guessing this is all just like 223 ammo, more than likely, or that kind of casing. Okay, so I'm gonna look, rolling on this 2 Scout. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna guess there's probably a line of shell casings, like moving around too. Like there's probably a trail. I'm gonna guess it leads to a stairwell.
Actually,
Okay,
no.
cool.
It leads to an elevator.
I'm gonna take a look. Is there a light on that elevator?
No. But you do see that there is a device hooked up to the elevator cable.
Okay, they have.
Oh.
Okay, they're running a. Okay, let me go
We got
look.
repelling gear.
Yeah, we don't.
Not
have.
repelling gear, it's a
No,
scent
it's a
gear.
it's an
Well,
ascension piece.
Well,
Yeah,
I said, yeah.
yeah, but you need to clip onto that shit. I don't want to try to hold on like that. I've got a 3 in strength, not a 5. I don't want to risk falling that distance. And
Well,
I
they
don't.
the way these things work is they're not the tiny little special forces looking things.
Yeah,
These
they're
are the
the-
big motors that clip on and they belt themselves onto it and then it zips
Yeah.
them up.
Yeah, exactly. I still would need like the attachment harness, like a harness.
Yeah,
to
you don't
attach.
have the harness on.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't have a military grade fucking
Web harness.
full web
Yeah.
harness kit underneath my vest or whatever. I don't have
Even
that.
I didn't have that. 'Cause that's
Yeah,
not
no.
standard gear.
No, not at all. So I
You
see
can't.
that.
Oh, by the way, you see that it's in the center of the elevator. You
Mm-hmm.
can look down and you can see that the elevators are basically have fallen into the basement, and like they're just destroyed and mangled down there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna be like, okay, well, they definitely weren't standard military. I kind of like discussing with Alex. We're going back and forth. Like we're talking about what we're saying. Like, well, that ain't military issue.
Andy,
You
what are
think-
you doing while they're arguing over that? Over that,
Well, discussing, like trying to get an idea
Yeah.
of what we might be dealing with here.
We've cleared out all the walkers.
Yeah,
Well, we-
you cleared out
mean-
the walkers that were left. The walkers inside this area have been already cleared out.
Oh, sorry.
Can I do a scout roll to see if there's any traps or anything
Yeah,
set up?
go right ahead. And what were you going to say? Alex, go ahead.
I was gonna say while they're doing that roll, can I look up the shaft to see what floor they probably went up to? Because they definitely would have left that door open.
Sure.
I've got 1 success and I've got 2 5s. If anyone wants to give me additional successes.
Alex, it's actually, you don't even have to make a roll for this. Because as you look up,
There you go.
there you go. You see the only thing you see up above you, where there's lights coming in, is this. I bet. Check this out. It's 11 stories tall. The 12th story being the dining area and everything like that. That's up at the top.
Yeah.
It's a dining area and it's like a workout room. It's all the stuff that's at the top of the building. The only thing you see is at the top of the shaft, and you know it's the top of the shaft because the light coming through the open doorway literally illuminates the top, the mechanisms above it, where the pulleys are, and you can see it going up into the engine room for the electric engine room for the
maintenance
elevator.
room.
Yeah, but you can see that door is open.
Yeah, so I'm gonna mention that and be like, well, if you want to know what they were doing, we got some stairs to climb.
Okay. Well, then let's see if we can find a. Hey, Andy, what you looking for?
Trying to make sure they didn't fucking trap the place. There's 2 successes.
Gotcha. There doesn't look to be anything rigged. Nothing that is like, no one's put anything type of traps or anything like that. But on 2 successes, you do find one thing.
Oh, what'd I find?
Mounted just beside the doors, the sliding doors as you came in, there is a small square device that looks like it's just suction cupped onto the glass. And
The camera?
Yep. And it's got a red light on it blinking.
You mentioned.
I'm gonna take the camera and I'm gonna take it off the thing. Nah. Throw it on the ground and step on it.
Okay.
That seems accurate for Andy. That seems
Oh, yeah.
about right. Andy, what was that?
That was a camera. Someone knows we're here.
Cool, that's fine. If there's any audio to that thing and it's still working, is the red light still on? Like, is it completely destroyed? It's done. Okay, I'm gonna walk over to it real quick. I want to take a look at it. Do I see any symbols on the side? Anything indicating who it's from?
No, it doesn't even have a serial number.
Cool, awesome.
EOD special. Great.
Yeah. Well, yep. I do want to, like, as a quick aside, I want to try to estimate how many gunners does it look like there was? Like, with this amount of shell casings, does this look like? Because I know how many mags, like how much is in a mag. I know that kind of thing. With the spread of these shell casings, are we looking at 2, 3, 4? What is
Squad 10.
Squad? So 10. Cool.
Yeah, I'm about to see if
Okay.
there's any way I can help with that roll, just because Alex is training.
I'm about to say. A roll is probably not necessary. You can see the amount of ammo. So 10.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
they were basically, they opened the sliding doors and they were standing outside the doors and they were just firing and hitting all the walkers that were coming towards them, and they made them bottleneck into that opening area. That's why it was just covered in bodies.
Yeah. Okay, and so I see a trail of ammo going up to
All the way to the desk, the reception desk. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look over. Do I see a stairwell anywhere?
Yes.
Okay.
As usual, there's 2 sets of elevator bays because this thing goes in it's round, but it technically goes into 2 wings.
Yeah.
And that go through the middle of the building. So there's 2 sets of elevator bays to the left and the right of the central, and it literally is a round like service desk area, kiosk area.
Yeah.
And it has entrances north, south, east, west on the kiosk. And but the elevators doors that are sprung open are the ones that are on the right hand side and on the north side of the right hand side building. Directly across from them is a set of staircases that go up. Directly, and then the other side, the elevators are on the south wall, and then the staircases are directly on the other side on the north wall.
Okay.
So what it is the central core of the building is where all the stability is.
Yeah.
So they
yeah.
put the elevators and the staircases in the
Yeah,
central core.
So gonna go over to one of the staircases. Those doors opened or closed?
Closed.
Closed. Are they chained or are they just
Nope.
closed?
They're closed. They open inwards.
Okay, I'm gonna detach. Gonna detach the sword blade. Gonna set the shaft of of the spear side into its little holster on my back,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna
You
on the
hang on
door. Yep.
You instantly hear thump,
Hear-
bang, 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 bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fuck. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? It's not even going straight up. Isn't gonna work. Even my technique won't do well. Won't be fast enough for this. Fuck me. This might, guys. This will take two. If they're already gone, and if there was a camera there to see that if someone came in looking, they've probably burned everything up there. I mean, fuck. I just wanted to see if there was it. Wanted to see if it was one of those symbols again.
I will say again,
Mhm.
the gear to go up is still there.
Yeah, but the risk of if you don't hold on tight enough. I mean,
Oh yeah.
actually question.
Mhm.
Are there because those things typically have like two carabiners to clip onto you to kind of hold you while you go up. Are those two carabiners still attached?
Single carabiner.
Single
These people
carabiner
have-
for this?
These guys had web gear on.
You had web gear on? Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at it. Y'all wearing belts?
It's about. It would literally to get to it
Mm-hmm.
because of the elevator shaft.
Yeah.
You would have to jump out and grab it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd fall about 15 feet down on the broken elevator.
Yeah.
Does this elevator shaft have a
Have a service ladder?
ladder? Yeah, like a service ladder?
Yes.
Perfect. And that should be like
To the
'Cause
right
there's-
or left of the doors.
to the right or left of the doors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we're climbing, guys. I'm gonna give myself a little stretch.
That's
stretch.
11 flights, 11
Yep.
stories.
Yeah.
That's 11 stories. That's gonna be.
About a half an hour.
I mean, yeah. Well, no, 11 stories. That's
About a half an hour and burning fucking arms.
about 12 feet. About 12 feet per, so 130 feet.
You're not
Good
gonna.
news is we can slide our way down.
No, you can't.
No,
You
you
just
can't.
die.
No, you can't. But we can take. What we can do is we can take the stairs down. That's a possibility. So what I'm going to do
Mhm.
is I'm going to say, okay, you two start climbing. You two start climbing, and I'm going to go over to the door, the stairwell furthest away from us.
Mhm.
Tap that one. Are they in there too?
Oh yeah.
That thing filled too? Okay. I'm going to go and I'm going to quickly go over and I'm going to turn that door, open it. Like I'm going to
Remember,
push
the
it, I'm
door
gonna-
opens inward.
Yeah, I'm going to take that
You
door.
go turn the door, you push it, it gets slammed back closed.
It slams that closed.
And
Well,
there's a
second
lot of weight on the other side of that
Yeah.
door.
Okay.
Actually,
That's
it
fine.
gets slammed back closed, but not before a hand comes through it and all the fingers get snapped off.
And I get a little.
Yeah. It tastes good.
It's not the first time I've had that shit in my mouth.
We've been raided. Hi, idiot.
Hey!
Hi,
Hey!
adventures.
What's up, guys?
What's
We're
up, y'all?
doing, we're doing gross stuff with the dead.
Hey, Walker. Goo.
Walker goo.
Okay, so well, that's not gonna fucking work. Well, damn. We'll deal with those later. Okay, gonna go on to that fucking ladder.
All right.
Go to that ladder and start climbing.
All right, we're gonna need to do at least one roll for this one because this is not gonna be
This is gonna be-
this is not gonna be an easy fucking task. You're gonna
Yeah,
go
this is-
11 stories up a ladder.
Y'all better start praying for me.
This is going to be an endure roll. This is how we lose Alex.
This is how
I
I lose
am
Alex.
glad
between-
I put a point in endure last time.
But between me and Andy, I'm pretty sure Alex will start climbing first.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an endure roll. So everyone gets to make me endure rolls. Let me turn the dice window's already on, so let me put it back on the page.
Okay.
So everyone make me endure rolls.
I got one of
He
them to
messed
mess up.
up.
Oh
success.
shit!
One success on my stress.
Oh, it's on your stress.
I have one success on
Oh,
my
I
stress,
messed up.
but no mess up.
Oh no!
Oh, guys.
Hold on.
And I can't push
Give me-
because it's not.
Give me a second. There you go. Turn that 5 into a 6.
Okay.
So
That way you at least have one success with the mess
I
up.
have 2 successes. I have 2 successes with no mess ups.
I got you, Lissa.
But I am looking at, let me just show you real quick. So the 2 on these dice are the skull. And that was what was facing up with my 6. Well, once again, a 6 and 2 2s. This has been the 3rd time that's happened this session.
This
So
is
I have 2
also-
successes.
You also had one no successes this session.
Yeah, I did.
The
This is-
gods may have finally
it-
noticed you.
Look, I don't know. I don't know what I need to sacrifice to Ur to get my luck in games back. But man, you're getting something soon. I promise. just don't make this fun. So that's 2 successes, a messy success, and a messy success.
Yep.
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 Okay.
All right. So I'm going to describe what happens. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you're climbing up after them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're a good floor behind them, probably a floor and a half behind them.
Yeah.
Andy is going first, and Alex is going next. Andy, you're climbing. It starts to burn after a while. You're doing your best not to fucking look down. That's the main thing you're
Look, I'm
concentrating
tiny.
on. I know. That's the main thing you're concentrating on. So you're doing your best not to let down. As you're going up, you're tiny. So sometimes the rungs are a little bit of a reach because they're made for a full-size adult. And you're 4 foot what?
4'10".
Yeah. So you're climbing up.
The implications being that Andy's not a full-sized adult, even though they're full-grown.
So as you're climbing up, you basically are kind of like, you're starting to feel it. Your back's starting to hurt because you're having to reach so far. Your legs, of course, are burning. You do 90% of the movement on a ladder with your legs. And you're just big on. And so finally you stop for just a second. You're holding on with one arm and you're shaking the other arm out. And you kind of are looking down and you're gonna say something down to Alex, some smart ass down to Alex, and you reach up to grab the bars as you're doing so, and you wrap your hand around the bar, you let go of the other hand, and right as you go to shake the other arm out, your right foot just slips off the metal rung below you, and with
It
only
whacks
one
Alex
hand,
in the face.
with only one hand on there, you just don't have the grip strength to hold yourself when your body weight hits your hand suddenly, and you just start falling. As you're falling, you're literally, your hands are slapping at the rungs, your feet are slapping at the rungs. Your foot ends up getting caught in one of the rungs of the ladder. You go completely upside down. Your upper body swings around and slams into Alex's back, slamming him entirely into the ladders. Alex, your front is slammed into the middle ladders. Your nose is broken.
Again, probably. Actually, that was broken before. No,
Actually, no, you haven't broken your nose yet. I've left your
No,
nose
the
alone
nose
because I
was
wanted.
broken.
Yeah, I left
Now
your
it
nose
is,
alone
though.
because I wanted to break it with something special, and this was special. But Andy, you can feel your right ankle and your right knee.
Twisted.
Oh fuck! You don't know if your ankle is. Put it this way. You don't know much of anything because you can't feel them because you go instantly into shock.
Oh.
And both of you take a level.
Yep.
Hey guys, how's it going? Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's your thing, Josh.
With my two successes, I double time my way up there.
And Alex is literally, he's bleeding from the nose, the face, and everything like that. His eyes are starting to swell up just because he's like literally caught a rung in the face. But he's like hanging on to Andy with one arm and hanging on to the rung with the other, and he's just trying to keep Andy from falling further.
And I'm getting up there.
Yep.
I'm getting up, and when I get up there, I'm like, okay, Alex, can you shift Andy down to me?
I could try.
And Andy,
Alex, you're having trouble seeing because you know how your eyes are all super watery when your nose broke.
But I say, actually, are we next to, like, are we at another door, a level up with a door?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna like get myself over and hold this fucking ladder, and I'm gonna try with one hand to force the door.
Make me a tech roll real quick. Maybe a tech roll quick.
A tech roll, okay.
Yeah, because there's something I want to see if you know or notice quickly about the door.
Oh, they should have they should have an emergency release inside back here. But yeah,
But I just want to see if you find it real fast.
Yeah, of course. This is a high stress situation. This is entirely the situation where I need to make a roll. Okay, rolling stress. One success.
Jesus Christ.
No failure. God damn it. Thank God.
Okay. So this is another thing. You do get a stress for this, by the way.
3 successes.
All right.
That's 3 successes.
All right.
God
All right.
damn.
All right.
We're
So
back.
you basically made note of the emergency doors as you were coming up. So you instantly just reach out, pop the emergency door. The doors slide open. They're a little bit. The door for this floor is you had to like lean up a little bit because you're about midway up the door frame. The good news is that means that Alex, you're right on their level with the door frame. Yeah. You have to go up a couple of rungs so you can pull out Andy's leg out of the rung of the ladder. Andy, that's how you know you still have a leg. Because when he pulls that thing out of the ladder, that is so much pain that you throw up. Upside down.
Yay.
Look out below.
It's
I wanna
if
say-
this was illustrated, it would be the way like an anime does it, where it's just rainbows going out into the.
I do want to say, after I got that open, I wanted to like get up next to Alex so I can take some of their weight, so that he doesn't drop them immediately.
I figure
so
what
I can,
you would
like,
probably do is go up the rungs and get it to where you're hanging on one rung with an arm, and your foot's on the rung, and your other foot's inside the hallway from the elevator.
Yeah, so I can like
so
take
you
some
can
of their
just like
weight
bring
and
them
then
across,
shift them across. Yeah.
So I'm not going to make you make a roll for that because it's not with the way you've got everything set up, and the fact that I did not make Alex have more than just like the general injury.
Yeah.
You basically are able to shift Andy out. Andy, you basically slid onto the floor. I'm assuming you're going right after her to...
Yeah, immediately in, and
Yeah.
I'm going to be short sword out, looking for anything. Do I hear anything?
Alex. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
How many? What am I?
You hear stumbling footsteps, moans. This floor is packed.
Okay, I figured as much.
And you can see that down the end of the hallway, there is a group of about a dozen walkers that have all just turned around.
Okay, are there any open doors nearby?
Nope, but they're all basically, these are all like small apartment doors. So you could probably kick one in if it's not locked.
Yeah.
If it's locked, I mean. But if it's, it would be, that these doors are probably solid enough to where if they are unlocked, that would be the one you want to go into, because then you can turn around and lock it behind you. What?
Yeah.
What?
What are you pointing at?
There's a tiny little orange tail sticking up.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
But anyway,
I camera, so.
And I was like, "What is that?" And I realized you could see Chandra's tail just.
just dangling. But yeah, so you.
I literally see him. I sheath the sword.
You look as you're seeing the sword. You look at them, see the sword. You're putting Andy down. Andy, what type of shoes are you wearing?
Combat boots.
You can see that the leg cuff of Andy's combat boots, it's probably only partially laced up, but you can already see that her leg going into the combat boots is swelling up so bad that the strings are being pulled tight.
Okay. My next question is, I'm not putting Andy like I have Andy over my shoulder right now because they
Okay.
don't weigh that much, and I sheathe the sword. I'm going up to the first door I
Andy's
see, and I'm
probably
checking
90
it.
pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's be
and
honest.
Fireman,
Alex?
and fireman carry, I can do that.
You're
Yeah.
coming out too into the hallway.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. I was already out, and as soon as I see that Josh pick up Andy, I'm gonna be like, look down and see this dozen zombies that or the dozen Z's you were talking about. I'm like, oh shit! I'm just gonna immediately go to the first door and try and see if it's unlocked.
I'm just checking doors.
So
I'm just
you're checking doors. Yeah,
Yeah.
you make it down about halfway down the hallway, and you get to the point where there's actually finally an open door.
Mm-hmm.
You open the door, you walk in. These are very simple apartments. There is like there is a living area, a kitchenette, and then a doorway and a bedroom. Okay.
Yeah.
On the couch, there are two bodies. Both of them look like they probably committed suicide. There is the remains of an explosion behind them on the wall,
Okay.
and
Okay.
the second body still has the pistol kind of in its lap.
Okay. Gonna take that in. Give a quick listen. Do I hear anything else besides what I'm
Nothing
hearing
else
behind
here.
me? Cool. And get inside. Gonna close the door. Get inside. Close the door. Gonna Alex, help me with the bodies.
Wait,
And I'm
what
gonna set Andy on the ground very gently,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna Is there a window in this room?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Just gonna go over, open the window.
No way,
Feel like
really way to open it.
Oh, is it
Oh, it's one of those
big glass
apartments.
pane?
It's an old folks' home. They're not going to
Oh,
give them.
yeah. How thick does that glass look?
Well, it depends on the apartments and which
Some of them do have
the
balconies.
level
but some
of
them
care
don't. Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Because in ones that are the lower care ones, you can still open windows.
Mm-hmm. So, but this one is, the glass isn't that thick. But I was gonna say, but if you go into the bedroom, because as you're looking out the window, there's a porch in front of a balcony in front of the windows that go out of the living room, and if you look through the bedroom, you can see there's a sliding glass door that goes out into that balcony.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna peek into the bedroom. You said I heard nothing, so I'm guessing there's no one else in here.
Nope.
I'm gonna go
See that
slide the
right,
glass.
there's a bathroom and a closet and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pull the bodies, just set them on the porch, close it, leave it open enough to breathe, and then
As you guys are pulling the bodies out into the porch, and you're kind of making a little noise as you do it, grunting
Yeah.
like that, and then a walker just falls by you.
I figured. Okay, I figured I wanted that to happen. I'm also kind of look out over. I look because I know which direction I'm looking. Can I see the White House from here if I pull out my binoculars?
No, you're on the south side of the building.
On the south
You'd
side.
have to
of the
be on the
building?
north side
Shit,
to
I have
see
to- north side, or I'm on the south side. I know roughly where that house is that they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a line of sight? I can
Yes.
see that area.
You can see
at
that
least?
neighborhood,
Okay.
yeah.
I note that. Okay.
You also note that you're 7 stories off the ground.
Yeah, which is fine. I'm going to check in with everybody real quick. Just a quick check in. Gus, Frank, any movement? Anything?
You get no sound back. That either could be because they're busy, or something else.
Okay, Gus, Frank, if you can hear me, give me 2 taps on your radio.
You get 2 clicks instantly.
If everything's good, give me 1.
You get 1, but it
Okay.
takes a few moments.
Yeah. Check in with me the second you can.
You get
1 click for yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I switch over, check with the other group.
They've actually made progress, so they are cutting down the side street now,
Okay.
and they are making their way now, trying to go around the blockish type situation.
Okay.
They did wait until after they crossed the causeway, not the causeway, but the damn it, Ray, what's the name of it? Not a bayou, but The
Canal.
thing the water is going canal. Thank you. They wait until after I got across canal to go north to do cuts over.
Yeah.
So that's it. What did you need, Alex?
Well, I was gonna say, while Josh is doing that, I'm gonna take Andy, put them on the bed, and start looking at their leg and foot.
Okay. So
I figured that's what you were
Yeah.
going to do.
you take Andy's boot off.
Yeah.
Her ankle is about as big as a fucking grapefruit. You know that this is a very severe sprain.
Yeah.
If you can find anything to brace her ankle in, she can probably walk with help. But this thing is not going to take any weight. Her knee is also swelling, but it does not look anywhere as bad as her ankle.
Question. This is an old folks' home. Is there like a walker or like a
There are walkers everywhere.
Yep.
What's
There-
the jigger? A
Wheelchair?
cane?
Pain?
Like, I believe we should have the technology.
More than likely.
Are you looking around for it?
Yeah, well, that's the first thing I'm going to look for is his old folk. But if not, I'm just going to look for the a table and just break the legs off.
No, there's a folded up walker. You can see that one of the things you see right away is there's one of those little jazzy scooters that's parked against the wall that has a charger in it.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't know if it's got any charge because, it's been like 6 months since it's had electricity.
Yeah. Yeah, plus those things make noise.
A buzzing
I mean-
sound.
It's still a noise.
Yep.
Okay. I do want to... Alex, how are they looking?
Yeah, they're not
Andy's
moving
awake,
for a
by
little
the way.
bit.
We looking at a break, dislocation? What do we got?
Really bad sprains by the looks of it. But again, they ain't moving for a few minutes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to go look. What kind of gun was there?
This is like it's literally revolver 38.
Like a 38 or 357?
Actually, what it
something
looks
like
like, it looks like a 38 standard policeman's issue from back in the 70s.
Okay.
Service revolver.
It was brought to my attention that since we're in an old folks' home, they should have the air boots and shit on it.
Yeah?
Air boots.
Air boot, like the
You'd
brace
have to
boot?
find a nurse's
right?
station for that.
Oh, those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which we can. We're clearly going to be tied up for a minute. I let Gus and Frank know real quick. Hey, Andy hurt their ankle a little bit, hurt their leg, so we're going to be tied up for a minute. If y'all can get the kid and go. We're going to take longer than we thought. I go back and let the others know. Hey, Andy hurt their leg. Nothing crazy, nothing fatal by any means. Just we're going to be tied up a little bit longer than we thought. But this place was definitely worth checking out from what we've seen so far. I'll update me when you get when you make it, or if you hit any issues, and update me if you make it there. And
All right. So you're sitting there with Andy.
Mhm.
You're in the room. You guys are trying to get organized. You're
I wanted to take that revolver. Does it still have 4 shots in it?
yeah.
I'm gonna walk outside
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna pop, 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 just fire all 4 out, and then back away from the edge of the balcony.
Okay.
How
Yeah.
many start coming out?
It starts raining walkers.
Perfect. What I wanted.
I mean, it's not like massive, but
But it's several,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're all gonna everything that can move.
because there's only
is
like
going
3
to.
stories above you anyway. So
Yeah, well, I mean, even the ones down below are
Oh
going to
yeah,
move
yeah, yeah.
towards that
Some of
noise.
those, some of those will fall.
So
out
I
too.
start looking and just see some just going.
Yep. You can also see that there's always already some walker bodies down there, probably
Yeah.
from the firefight that happened earlier.
Yeah.
So you guys are, but you're kind of getting everyone's getting their thoughts organized. Everyone's getting set up. You're trying to find something to you can definitely use she can use a walker, but she's still gonna need her ankle stabilized because
Yep.
even in a walker, she's going to put that foot down on the ground.
Do I say?
You know, I was gonna grab like a side table and just break the legs off of it.
That could work.
Let's say table, chairs, a good. Is this bed on slats, or is it on a full like
It's on a Hollywood frame.
Hollywood frame? That won't. That there.
So as you guys are setting all that up, the radio comes up,
Mm-hmm.
and it's Frank,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, everything's handled. He says, we only had one real big problem.
What was that, Frank?
And then you hear like clicking and clattering,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear, I understand you found our observation post.
We did. We're just trying to see what's going on.
We hope that you have our operative healthy.
I don't have an operative at all.
That's unfortunate.
He ran off.
Let's say she. You talking about Mariana?
Yes.
Putting
that
two and
was-
two together.
That was him.
She ran off on her own this morning. I figured she made her way here already, and then y'all got her out.
We have not seen any sign of her as of yet.
Andy in pain. She probably got taken by those fuckers that left the diesel smell.
That would be us.
Oh, then, I mean, we don't fucking know where she's at. She left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the radio from Andy and then give them some pain meds. Not morphine because we gotta make sure they can move in a few hours,
But
but at least some like pain pills.
I throw you the bottle of Vicodin. Give them half. They already have some in their system.
Yeah,
Just
I was
give
going to
them
say
half.
they already took
Yeah, I was
vitamins.
saying
Yeah.
they already have half. Don't worry, it was gonna
Yeah.
be another half.
So they've
But
said
it's-
yeah,
yeah.
no. So
It's a good thing I don't have.
the radio
Yeah.
comes back on, and you hear a voice say, "I need the information they have on them." And I don't.
Andy grabs the radio back. Didn't you say you could find it off her fucking dead body, though?
If we
I'm
knew
taking
where
it
the
right
body
back.
was, I can see that you also got into her machine.
Yeah, no, I'm
Fuck.
snapping the radio back and I'm throwing it across the
Andy.
room onto the couch. That way Andy cannot get near it.
Andy, hold up. I'll take care of this. Yeah, the kid got into her machine. We didn't get much off it. Just saw that she had to meet somebody somewhere. We saw her get over the wall earlier today.
We saw that too.
You saw me
thought
take
she-
shots at her.
Yes.
Yeah. You could probably understand my disdain for someone who lets the community they're in just die. I'm sure you could understand that. Knowing the greater picture here, I would like to help you. Not her, you, because you have someone that is important. As
She
a
had
child,
a mission to accomplish.
I'm picking that up. I have a question.
Yes.
Could you possibly tell me, in the vaguest of terms, who you are? It's the end of the fucking world. I feel like rank and file, though important to you, probably doesn't matter much to anyone else.
He says there are departments that still function even after the end of the world. Of this, you probably have some concept through, conspiracy theories, etc.
Would you happen to be part of the group with the radioactive symbol on their helicopters? I saw one in North Texas a while back.
He says that is a fair assumption. He says it is the end of the world. You probably won't even live to meet me, but the thing about the situation we're in right now is Mariana was a biologist. And she had been able to isolate strains of the virus that cause the transformations. She had identified several strains.
So y'all were working on a cure. That's good. Curious how that'll pan out. I think it'll probably take.
We weren't at the point of working for a cure. We were
But
trying
you're
to
working-
still understand it.
But working towards it. Okay. Eventuality. I feel like that'll probably take the next 12 years or so.
I think honestly, it will definitely not be a priority for a cure because it's a virus. There may never be a cure. They adapt.
Yeah, and
Vaccine, at least.
We're
And-
trying to stay ahead of that adaptation.
and seeing as we're all infected, what good would a cure do anyway if we already have it,
You
right?
didn't know that yet. No one knew that yet.
I did. I gutted a man, and then he turned on me. I killed a man.
Yeah, you would.
Like,
As soon as someone died the first time in front of you that wasn't a walker already from non-walker means, you would have found out that
Yeah,
everyone who was not bitten was still infected.
yeah.
He says, so far, all tests have proven that everyone we've come in contact with is infected.
Yeah, it only took me only took me 2 tests to find that out. Okay. Look, yeah, I will try. I'm guessing what you're wanting is for me to help find Mariana. If you get that kid back safe to their family, I'll find her. I'll do my best to find her.
I'll give you one better. You help us get Mariana. We'll help you get to safety. The fuck out of this city.
You get these people out of the city, I need information on someone else. Clearly, judging by the relay satellites that I saw on the north side of the building, I'm going to guess y'all have additional communications around the area.
We have microwave transmitters.
Microwave transmitters? Perfect. I need information on a group of 4 adults and a kid.
It says, fair exchange.
Okay. You get me information on them
And your people out.
and these people out. I have no problem finding Mariana.
Where are you now?
We are on the 7th floor currently.
You went up in that building?
Yeah, I was going to find out who you were. I was going to go up to. I saw a
That
rangefinder.
entire building is full of walkers on every single floor. We only cleared the ground floor. That's why we use the elevator shaft.
Yeah, we used the elevator shaft climbing up, and we were climbing up that ladder in there
Why didn't you?
because we don't have harnesses to keep us safe on that thing. I don't trust that thing not to drop one of us.
He's like, yeah, it was probably running low on juice anyway.
Yeah,
We
I
only
probably
sent 2
wonder.
up. We only sent 2 up and 2 down, so it should have been able to do at least 3 of you, 4 of you.
Well,
But that's not the point.
yeah,
You didn't use it.
yeah.
Are you? Why did you get out on the 7th floor?
A little mishap going up the ladder. One of our people twisted ankle. We can get him out. I have a plan to clear out the stairwells and this floor.
It's like, just stay there. We'll come get you out.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make your job a little bit easier.
It's like,
I need something to do. Don't try to stop me from doing something. I need something to do actively.
if
That
we
makes
only
sense.
have to clean 2 people out and get 2 people out, that's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. We're coming. We have the kid with us. We have your 2 boys with us. And you hear, hey!
Okay.
And he says,
We'll-
and we'll come. We can get up the elevator shaft easy enough. We can clean out 1 floor easy enough. He says, as long as no one's dumb enough to open up a stairwell door, he says, we'll be fine. The stairwell is packed with those fucking things. I don't even know how that happened.
Well, I was gonna try to drain them out through the. I was gonna try to drain out through the bottom so we could take the
You
stairwell
can't
back
open the
down.
bottom.
But yeah, that didn't pan out. So
It says the
fine.
bottom of the stairwell is packed with either bodies or walkers.
yeah, I figured that out. I was gonna try to drain the opposite direction out through the windows up top, but
Most
that
of the
also
doors aren't
isn't
even
gonna pan
open.
out at this point.
He's like, look, you do whatever you need to do to keep yourself occupied. We'll be there. We'll be in the building within 10 minutes.
Gotcha. I'm gonna radio to the others to say, hey, Tiff's safe. We'll have her to you tonight.
You hear Juan come on his
She's-
phone. He's just like, thank you, and you can hear his wife crying.
Have y'all made it to the house yet?
He's like, we're almost there.
Okay.
No other
Remember,
problems now. Everything's been clear,
okay.
and we haven't
I'll
lost
let-
any vehicles.
Good. Okay, remember going from the backside. Everyone pull in. We will concern ourselves with the semi later if we need to. Also, I think I might have found a way out of the city for y'all.
Very well. Good.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
He says, well, we'll go in the gate. We have to open the gate manually, right? There's no power.
Yeah, there's no power right now. Just a latch on top and slide it open. Any of y'all should be able to take care of it.
He's like, I just wanted to make sure. He says, we'll hold up there until you guys show up.
Before you bring the kids in, maybe let them
There's
go
some
play
mess.
check out upstairs. There's a couple bodies of some kids and a mom in the back room.
We'll
Go
take
clear
care of
them out, pull the mattress, do whatever you gotta do. If you could, because I don't know if I'll be back there anytime soon. If you could bury him in the back for me, I'd appreciate it.
it. All right.
It just felt like the right thing to do.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Okay.
I wanted someone to do it for mine. If,
Actually, quick question: did you find a souped up? And I describe the souped up SUV. Have y'all seen this like souped up SUV? And I describe what it looks like to them. Y'all see that anywhere around there?
not directly, but we weren't really looking for it. But that sounds like it would have been very distinctive, so I don't think we saw it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He says, we'll see you when you get here.
Yeah. Okay.
Try not to take too long.
I'll do my best. We'll have the kid to you ASAP.
Thank you.
And I to end the episode because we're getting pretty far over at this point.
That's all I was going to say. We're getting ready to wrap up.
I come back off the balcony. I sit down in a chair. I light a cigarette. Alex, you want one?
Never smoked before, but why not?
I toss you the pack. Andy, you want one?
Yeah.
Andy,
I toss
everything's everything's warm and fuzzy, actually.
I toss you the other. I toss you another pack because I before we left everything, I went and got that carton and just like emptied it into my shit.
Oh yeah.
I would
I
say
feel
we
like
did
this is an old folks' home. There's probably a carton or two.
Yeah,
floating around somewhere.
And they're
Yeah.
all cools or something.
Oh no, some guy here smokes Luckies. Some old motherfucker here
100%.
smokes my
There's
cigarettes.
also the old
Yeah.
like Southern lady.
has
that
straight
smokes,
Virginia
like, the fucking
Slims.
Virginia Slims.
Yeah.
And there's got to be
Wow.
someone in here who has a roller and smokes hand rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like kind of. I'm gonna look out on the balcony. Can I get over to another balcony?
It'll be really risky.
Okay, so it's a far enough distance I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like the walls connect and it's just a little.
No, I looked at the
balcony.
exterior of the building, and
Yeah.
it's probably about 10, 15 feet between balconies.
Yeah, not worth it. I was just wondering, just curious.
I mean, if you had like a grappling hook and rope,
I could just tie off and walk it. I'm sure. Like I could just like side like
yeah,
yeah.
something you could fasten on and make it fast and everything like that, and like
Yeah.
maybe hand over hand across or something.
Yeah, not worth it. It's not worth the risk. I was just gonna check out.
You're
the
also
room
7
around
floors
us.
off the ground too, so
Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm gonna go like kind of peek out the door, or like kind of try to peek out the door.
you open the door. The hall.
Actually, is there a peephole?
Yeah, yeah,
and I just see him moving past.
yep.
I'm gonna just slightly, quietly, just barely push the door open and see how many I can see down that side of the hallway.
Pull the door open.
Oh, it pulls open. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna like brace my foot against it. I'm just gonna barely pull it open and peek out the side.
The
How many you
hallway
guys seeing?
is packed.
Packed, fully packed.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna
They're
close
kind
the
of
door.
bumping into each other, and
Yeah, I'm gonna close the door.
but they're not like targeting the door. That's one.
Yeah,
good
yeah.
news.
Yeah, I mean, I'm being quiet. I'm not making
Yeah.
any extra noise. I mean, the gunshots probably,
Yeah.
riled
Oh,
them
yeah.
up for a
The
second. but
gunshots
it's
brought them
been-
in. The movement brought them in, and now they're concentrated on this end of the hallway, and they're all milling around.
Yeah. You say 5 feet. Now, all the doors are closed. It ain't going to help me any to get them to start moving in one direction or another. I'd have to, like, go across, get into a room, and, like, like open a window. It'd be a
There's no way
problem.
you could really even, with that brief glance you got, you couldn't even
Yeah.
get an exact count
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
they block your line of sight.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know that this, if you get yes, Alex.
Out of curiosity, how far down the hall is this room from the elevator?
I said you checked about 5 or 6 doors, so it's almost to the end where the curve starts.
Yeah.
And there is on the curve, on the roundabout, on the outside of the curve, there's like a big sitting area that's in this big curved out area, and
Yeah.
there is a so it's kind of like a big sunroom on the ends.
Yeah. No, I didn't know we said 5 or 6 doors, but it was like 5 on one side. If we went 1, 2, 3,
No,
4.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Damn.
6.
I was gonna say, with this being an old folks home, you can always grab an egg timer, toss it down towards the elevator.
But it's basically there's only 2 more apartments on either side before you hit the end of the hallway. There's 8 units
Yeah.
on this floor.
Oh.
I was saying
Question.
my
It's like-
idea about the egg timer is just not going to work, though. It's my issue. It's what I was trying to.
Is it you said it's a big sunroom at the end of the hallway, right?
Mhm.
Big glass windows?
Yeah.
Are those blown out as well?
No.
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 Looking at.
Also,
Oh,
I didn't explain one other thing.
Mm-hmm.
These apartments were on the side that the elevator's on,
Yeah.
right? And,
Yeah.
and the staircase. But that's not this entire floor.
Yeah.
Because the sunroom, the hallway curves around and goes down the other way, where there's another set of apartments just like this on the other side.
Yeah.
And that goes down to a central area that gives you back access to the stairway and the actual elevators, and that's where the central nurses station is.
Question.
Yes,
How many feet from this door to that sunroom? Estimating best I can.
about 40
About 40?
to the sunroom itself. 30.
30?
Yeah. Oh, Chandra yelled.
I open up my satchel and I pull out a grenade.
Okay.
And I consider for a moment. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I open the door and lob a grenade? No, I can't. I can't. And I put it back in my bag.
You probably bounce off a walker and fly right back in.
Well, I mean, I could look. I'd be lobbing it over their heads down the hallway, but that's still a hell of a shot. I'd have to be. If I was one room away, I'd do it. Just the sound alone. Blow out those windows. They all go towards the sound. They just start going out the window. That
Oh, I see what you're saying. Lobbing it
Yeah.
towards that. Okay.
Lobbing it towards that sunroom was the goal.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to with the silencer. I'm just gonna like peek the door. See, can I get a shot at the top of the window from here? I literally silenced I'm putting the barrel out the door just to see if I can see those windows.
The biggest issue you would have with that is you don't know what type of glass that is.
I'm just testing right now is what I'm doing. I'm trying to see if I can actively hit
Oh
it.
yeah, if you get a chair and kind of and stand on the chair and get elevated, you can get well over all their heads.
Okay, I'm just gonna take one shot at the glass and see what it does.
Okay. You shoot at the glass. The bullet hits the glass. You know it. You can see it penetrates the glass, but this glass is thick.
Does it just do the little it does the boom with the little circle spider crack on it?
No, not the spider crack. There is cracks, but it would take
Oh.
it would take a couple
Ah,
of
so it's tempered glass.
yeah.
Okay.
So it'd take a couple of shots to actually bring it down, and the moment you fire the gun, just that tink sound, everything
Yeah.
in the hallway turns around.
Yeah, I just pushed the door back closed, put the put the chair by the door, and
Put a
just-
chair under the door handle.
yeah, put it on the door handle.
Yeah,
and I
lock,
sit on
lock the door.
Yeah, and now there's thumping on the door. So.
I do the security lock, and I just lean against the door and light another cigarette. Well, it was kind of a good idea, Coco. And I say Coco. I say Coco out loud. It is kind of a good idea.
Who's Coco?
God damn it.
Yeah, say, don't tell us you're going crazy already. Or that it's
No,
getting crazier.
They got an Andy's mouth.
we have a
Coco.
we have a minute. Let's have a conversation, and I'm gonna pull out my little flask out of my vest, and I'm gonna.
Start passing
Y'all
it
are-
around.
I go to pass it around. You're both on Vicodin right now.
You're both on Vicodin right now.
Both on Vicodin right
and,
now.
I,
Never
and
mind.
so I kind of like I sit in the chair and like can you see the bedroom from the door?
From the front door?
Yeah, or is the bedroom like off to the side?
The bedroom's yeah. Well, okay. Remember, you come in the apartment
Yeah,
directly to
living
your
room.
left. There is like the guest bathroom, okay, which is a half bath. As
Yeah.
you come into the apartment, beside that there's a closet and the air conditioning unit and everything like that. On the right hand side, there's a small hallway, and as you go down the hallway, you can look to the right and you can see that the right's the kitchenette with an island. The kitchen with an island is there, and then just beyond the kitchen with the island, there is the living area, and then there's a door right where the kitchen ends. You know that it goes into the bedroom. And then if you go to the left, that goes to the sliding door in the patio, and to the right is the doorway into the bathroom. And then as you come in the bathroom, directly to the right, there's a door that goes into a walk-in closet.
Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna get up, cigarette in mouth, and I'm gonna start moving furniture I'm gonna move the sofa against the door real quick just to make sure that ain't going nowhere. And I'm gonna start just casually moving through the room and looking at everything, doing all that, and I'm gonna say, okay, I guess we got a minute. Guess we can talk about ourselves, huh? And I think that's a good point to cut it in
Yep.
scene for the day. Okay.
Absolutely.
And we'll come into an RP episode.
We'll come into a
next time,
conversation where we
Yeah.
relieve some stress potentially.
where we leave some stress and we talk to each other and we kind of all just say who we are and what our backstory is to each other, so that the audience can finally get the backstory on episode 11.
Is it episode 11?
This is episode 10.
10.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, this one's 10, so next one's 11.
For some reason.
okay. So we're gonna
fix
lore drops at 11.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
all
going to
over.
say no to more sessions, Ray, but you said a certain amount, and we're trying to be nice.
No, we're
Yeah.
getting exactly where we need to be.
Yeah.
And we're on pace. We're actually technically we're a little bit ahead of pace because you guys skipped right into some violence.
Yeah.
Look.
Well, they did. My rolls didn't let
Don't
me.
do bullshit to us, and don't expect retaliation from Coco and I.
You know me, Ray. You know me personally, and you know that I'm playing myself in a hyper specific kind of situation where I get to let out all that shit that's inside me. You think I'm not going to take advantage of that? Come on, buddy.
So here's no, that's not the point. I was assuming that you guys would play this more Cthulhu-esque,
Yeah.
where you're constantly worried about what's going to happen to you because, remember, thou art mortal. Remember, thou art mortal. But yeah, no, you threw that.
We're
You threw
well
that.
aware of how mortal we are.
You threw that mortal shit out the window.
But I'll say, I don't know about you guys. I haven't been injured yet. I feel
We're
perfectly
fucking-
immortal.
I've been injured multiple times and healed up a couple.
Oh, I don't want to hear from you either, Lisa. You're not the one who was impaled.
By a fence.
I've sustained no injuries
No,
except
I
for
got
a broken
impaled.
brain.
Motherfucker, I didn't
Yeah, but remember, my impale is through and through. Yours wasn't.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Look,
thank you so much for
might
joining.
have been incremental over time and not in one go, but it's still.
I'm going to have to separate them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us tonight for The Walking Dead. We do play this game every other Friday. We've got, we've got a few more sessions left. I'm not going to say a straight number, but at the pace we're going at now, it's going to be probably 4, maybe. Probably 4. Where we get to the point where this chapter will end. After that, we will see what's going up next and everything like that. Remember, on the opposite Fridays from this game, we do play Cyberpunk Red. And that game is just about as dark as this one. Because the Cyberpunk world is just as freaking dark as the Walking Dead world. It is just corporate instead of undead. So if you guys want to check that out, please join us. They both start at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Remember, tomorrow, Renowned is running Eldritch Automata. Or I can never say it right. Automata, thank you. Eldritch Automata. And that is an amazing game. We got to actually test it before the first Kickstarter they ran. We actually, Mark J., the designer of the game, one of the designers of the game, ran it for us. And it is amazing. And tomorrow at 8 p.m., Ren is going to run the game. And the name of the game is, what was it again? Oh my God, I forgot the name. But it's fucking hilarious. Let me get to my...
It's Ren, so it's definitely going to be funny.
Oh God, yes. No, it's where to go. Announcement, social media. I gotta find it. Oh, there you go. One shots. Yog Sauce Day.
One more time.
Yog Sauce Day instead of Groundhog's Day.
It's good. Good.
It's going to be so good. So if you guys want to see Yog Sauce Day, if you guys want to see that, tune in tomorrow. Ren's games are always fantastic. And remember, on Tuesdays we're going to be having our Mosenko's game coming back, and we have Kingdoms of Mist on Wednesdays. So please join us for all those. Kingdoms of Mist will be finishing right at the end of November. 4 years, 20 levels, and we're going to be wrapping it up in November. We may come back and do some one-offs with it, but this is the... In all my 30 plus, maybe 40 plus years of GMing, I don't think I've ever ran a 1-20. This was the first time. So
we're going to have to do like as many of us as we can on one live stream to celebrate that.
Yeah.
After you finish.
That's a 1-20 is just holy shit.
Yeah.
And
just have you can actually do it where like the session after the campaign ends, just do a Jackbox night for it. Just have everyone, many of us possible to help celebrate.
And they finally found out who the BBEG behind everything has been and who they will be facing at the final showdown.
Oh, I missed that part.
Oh, you missed it? Sam hasn't told you yet? I figure Sam would told you once you figured it out.
But I've had a chance to talk to him in a bit.
Yeah, it's Orcus.
Okay, hold on. I remember they were fighting Orcus. I didn't know if they found out he was a BBG.
They're not fighting him. They're meeting him. They're having a sit.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're fighting one of his people before though.
They fought all kinds of minions and devils. The biggest thing that they found is that apparently the Plane of Shadow has allied with Orcus. Wonder why? He's the demon lord of the undead.
Yep.
And the Shadow Plane is the negative energy plane.
Yep. Atheros.
So let's go ahead and say goodnight to everybody and let these wonderful people tell you where they can find you on the Mighty Mighty Interwebs. We'll start with Kel. Kel, where can people find you on the Mighty Mighty Interwebs?
Of course. Start with the one who has a monologue at this point. Well, again, I am Kel, also known as the Celtic Wyvern King. You can find me on Twitch and TikTok under the same. You can also find my YouTube channel under the same, where I keep all my VODs for the most part. But you can find me every Monday over at the Halfling Wizard Productions for either Orlea Origin, which is a 5e campaign where I get to play Kieran, the ASMR Bard, who is, as far as everyone knows, a were-rat. On the opposite Mondays, which will be this Monday, same channel, but we're playing Windrise of Aria, which is a homebrew campaign set in the new TTRPG system I've been helping play test called Surge. If you actually want to watch a bit more of it, they are doing a one-shot of it tomorrow on Halfling Wizard Productions. So if you want to learn more, I know Sam's playing in that. Every other Wednesday, you can also find me there for Roguelite, which is a roguelite RPG. So if you die, you go back to the beginning, where I play Gortus the Barbarian. Soon, also on that channel, it's like so I give a monologue. I'll be in a Reign of Vecna campaign playing Meek the Reborn Paladin, which is going to be really fun because I've never played a Reborn before, so that's going to be fun. Every other Friday, obviously, you can find me here for Dinner Games Jazz Funeral, which is Walking Dead TTRPG. On the opposite Fridays, you can find me on my own channel for my Stargate 5e campaign I've been DMing. And again, like I said, you can find all the episodes on my YouTube channel under my link tree. Soon, once the roguelite is over, I'll be starting 2 campaigns on alternating Wednesdays. One is a 5e Theros campaign using D&D 5e. The other one is my own Surge campaign. And that should be it.
That's excellent. Thank you very
I
much.
want to joke about monologue. Like, once I get my 2 campaigns started, I'll be in 7 games over 2 weeks.
Oh, I know. But that's the way we all usually end up. Let's go next to Hipster GM. Hipster GM, where can people find you?
You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter, currently known as X. Really don't post much there, but Instagram's going to get some stuff pretty soon. But that's where you can find me, making videos, doing my thing. There's not much else left, yeah.
And finally, we have Geek Girl, Lissa. Lissa, where can people find you
Hi.
on the mighty interwebs?
You can find me streaming at TikTok for apparently hiding my videos from the For You feed for tobacco, alcohol, and nicotine use, despite the fact it's a gaming video. But you can find me on TikTok, Twitch, on my channel playing video games, Threads, and basically anywhere with the buttons. And then every Wednesday, you can find me over on twitch.tv/Beggar Street, where we are currently playing Demigods. And I'm playing Imogen Ebb in that. I am the Muse, and oh my gosh, she is so fucking hilarious. Last time, I not only insulted our villain of the week, but so she came in and was like, "Oh, like who would love you? You always want to be loved." And I'm in the first thing out of my mouth, no hesitation. Your dad, but clearly not you. So not only did I say I fucked your dad, I also said your daddy doesn't love you.
And that's the type of thing you can expect, guys. That's just the way it is. Anything else? Nope. Okay, excellent. And finally, you can find Internet Games links in our link tree. All of these links are in our chat right now. And like I said earlier when we started the show, anything you can do to help out my friends, I would appreciate. And one of the biggest things you can do for any creator is just go hit that like and follow button. Taking those couple of seconds extra out of your day doesn't mean much to you, but to us creators, it is a surge of pure joy that we can't even begin to explain. So if you want to make these people feel wonderful, please go give them a like or follow. If you want us to feel wonderful, you can go through our link tree and you can find our other our links to go give us a follow there. Our VOD is on our YouTube channel, and we have pretty much every other thing going. We do have Twitter, we do have Instagram, we do have Facebook. Our Facebook group actually has like 13,000 followers. We just wish more of them to come watch the show. We love them very much. But we would love to see you guys come and show up. And we are gearing up for our quarterly fundraiser. We're going to start doing these once a quarter. And basically, we're designing a budget for the stream. And we're going to be basically doing a quarterly fundraiser for 1 month where we're going to try and raise the money for that budget. And that means that we can project, like, if we can afford to bring on more GMs or anything like that, depending on how well the fundraiser goes. We have a minimum, which will be our budget. And anything we go above that will be going towards bringing more people on board. The big push for that is I would like to step back to more of a producer role and allow other people to be able to run, and I believe people should be paid for their time. GMs do a hell of a lot of work to get these games going, and so I want to be able to pay those GMs what they're worth for them to create content on my channel. So, all that being said, remember at Dinner Game we always save you a seat at the table, but you need to protect yourself to be able to join us at the table. So do what you can, social distance when you can, wear a mask when you can. Almost all of us went to Gen Con. Almost all of us got COVID. It's a thing. It's going to be around forever. Please do what you can to protect yourselves. You need to have all your spell slots available so you can join us as often as possible, or join any of these other creators on their streams as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and on our Twitch, we're going to raid out into another stream. On all our other social media platforms, we're going to say, have a good night. Have a wonderful evening. We hope you enjoyed yourselves. We hope you join us again. And at Dinner Game, we always save you a seat at the table, like I said, and all we ask is that you do your best to join us as often as possible. We love having you guys around. We love talking to you. We love interacting with you in chat, and we just want to see it happen as often as possible. So do what you can. In the meantime, like I said, on Twitch, we're going to raid. On our other screens, the channels, we're going to say goodnight. We love you very much. Coco fell asleep. We're going to say goodnight to you too. And we'll see you guys next time. Good night. Okay.
When I sit across the table from you, once a week, a month, or like every 6 months, depending on people's schedules. So the clickety-clack of dice in our crew keep me warm inside before we smack down an evil cold just to gain a level. And we roll. Forget how to play, but not us, no. We laugh due to a dad joke or innuendo. Probably it's how every adventure that we create is our own cinematic universe, and it ties us together, and we will never forget. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. A critical hit to the heart. We will never, never, ever forget. 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 We roll. And yeah, we roll. We roll. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. Yeah, we rolled. We rolled. A critical hit to the heart.
Dinner and a Game and Many Worlds Taverns have partnered together to bring incredible teas and coffees to the Dagger family. And now you can get 10% off of your orders when you use the promotional code Dinner and a Game, all one word, no spaces.